We're live over on Twitch. Just waiting on that YouTube. Just waiting on that YouTube. Looks like we're good over there. Hey, what's up, everybody on Twitch? Yo, Darkling, how are you today? Let's get started. In here. Gotta go over to YouTube Studio real quick and change my thumbnail and all that stuff. That's important. Because that's important. Just gonna end up using the same thumbnail again. Till tomorrow, when we'll finally make a new one. Because we are going to finally get a new phase tomorrow. Which is super cool. I'm really excited about that. Once human. Okay. Save that. Get rid of that. That. Open this back up. I am alive. I am alive and doing really, really well. Just in a fantastic mood. Ready to get this shiny hunt going. But first, we have to our crops. Always have to do the crops first. The lighting looks super different. Also, I bet you all my power died. Yeah, it looks like all my power died because I forgot to put stupid stuff in it. I'm an idiot. I thought about this yesterday, and I didn't put the stupid stuff in the thing. Whoopsie. One of these days, I'm gonna manage to remember to put my fuel in my bio generators. But it is not this day. Thankfully, we already make more crude oil than we actually need, or than we can actually process. So it doesn't really matter that the crude oil was off last night, and nothing else really is affected, because all the crops still got grown and all that stuff. But the lighting looks super different in the game right now. Is that on? Okay, it doesn't say insufficient power. And let's see what's going on. Okay, it's got lighting, it's got irrigation. So I don't think these have been off for very long. And it's got, oh yeah, it's only added up 8. Okay, we're good. We're good. Lucky, lucky. Yeah, but everything seems really kind of bright and washed out right now. And I don't know what happened. I mean, I like it. It's definitely easier to see, and probably looks much better for the stream. But I didn't change any of my graphics settings. So I don't know really what's going on with the brightness. But whatever. We're just going to keep growing our mushrooms and things. Actually, I need to probably go ahead and grow a thing of wheat, because I think I have everything else I need to make shattered breads or crumbly breads. But we do need to also make some wheat so that we can have some crumbly breads for pro mode. I think they'll last 9 days. So if I make, 20 or 30 of them, then we can have crumbly breads to do Leah Labs and stuff like that. And I'll just stick them in the fridge. So that everybody in the hive can have access to them. I honestly might need to make more than that. I probably need to start growing more aloe vera again. And kind of being a bum about that. Got tons of corn here. What's up, Wax? Always got to be planting the shrooms, Wax. Always. Mushrooms are everything in gardening. Mushrooms are everything in gardening. Do we want more corns? Or do we want onions? I think we want onions. Hey, I appreciate that, Wax. I appreciate that, Wax. Mushrooms are number one. Without mushrooms, literally nothing grows. Can't make yield boost fertilizers, can't make mutation fertilizers, can't do anything. Yeah, you too, X. You too. Don't do anything I wouldn't do. More mushrooms. This is probably one of my favorite parts of the day every day. Just working on my farm. Really, really enjoy it. You know, if I could set it so that my grow shrooms would only pick up my mushrooms, then I would absolutely use grow shrooms. But I can't do that. And so they would pick all of my other stuff and then try and replant it. And that just wouldn't work. Just got off playing Hard Dungeons Open. Good old Ravenous and Spider. Still my grind to level 50. Hey, that's nice. Good for you. Good for you. Gotta put that work in. not going to replant that one with mushrooms. I want to replant that one with aloe veras. But I need... Shroom only plants what you tell it to, though. Yeah, it only plants what I tell it to, but it picks everything. So if I told it to plant mushrooms, then it would pick all of my aloe veras and then replant mushrooms in their place. And, I mean, I guess that wouldn't be such a terrible thing. But there would end up being a lot of times where I probably had to, like, delete things that were growing. I don't know. It's obnoxious. It's all so obnoxious. I need lots of mutation fertilizers, which means I need lots of stardust source. I'm starting to realize that I need a lot more stardust source than maybe I thought. And I might have to start making daily runs, like really, really long daily runs to go get... Oh, somebody gave me a buzzy bee yesterday too, my tribe mate, Smoking Rabbit. Got me a buzzy bee yesterday. So now I have a buzzy bee. I have my hive mate growing all the other things we need, yeah. Absolutely, that's definitely the way to do it, Gemini, is break up some of that responsibility. Absolutely. And then the grow shrooms become extremely valuable because, I mean, mushrooms grow like every 5 hours, so you can get a good 4 or 5 plantings out of them, and I'm only getting 1 or 2 because I don't want to have to, you know, come back here and check on them every 4 hours. So I don't replant them nearly as often as a grow shroom would. So if I was just doing 144 plots of mushrooms, I mean, you get 5 mushrooms per plot, I'd be rolling in mushrooms. I'd be just rolling in mushrooms. Okay, so we've got all that done. So all we have to worry about now is my aloe vera. And for that, we're going to need... Okay, well these were off for quite a while. Oh. Accidentally skipped one. We're doing that with our oil. So I use up all of my power. I have 21 oil pumps. So I use up all of my power running oil pumps. And then my hive mate is using up power running super refineries. And it's working out pretty good. Pretty good, because otherwise I'd have to take away like 6 of these. So I could put up 4 super refineries, so I'd be down to 15 oil pumps instead of 21. We don't want that. So fat and slow. So fat and slow. Take that out. 150. 240. Alrighty, what do we got going on over here? Perfect. Hey, Nans, what's up? Or Nanas, sorry. It is another day. Hit me with that question. What do you got? What do you got? I do love answering questions. So if anybody ever has any questions, what is going on? I want to ask about my calibration blueprint. Is it my calibration blueprint that I'm using on my gun right now will be gone on the new season negative? The calibration blueprint that you're using on your gun right now is attached to that gun. So it will still be on that gun. But I would not bring your gun with you to the new season. But you won't be able to use, it's not like a mod where it can be taken off of the gun and reused. The only way to reuse your calibration blueprint from your old gun is to dismantle that gun and then just take the calibration blueprint with you to the new season. So your calibration blueprint, once you put a calibration blueprint on a weapon, it is permanently attached to that weapon until you dismantle it. Which is absolutely a thing you can do. There's nothing really negative about dismantling your weapons from your previous season, but you do have to make sure that you dismantle them. If you want your calibration blueprints, or you can just get the calibration blueprints again. Not really no thing. Morning, Charles. Suggestions about the best way to set up a base for purifications. I tried copying glitches base, but half the turrets don't work due to not being on flat ground. I did not set up the purification base that I'm using. And in the novice season, I just ran around letting things destroy my base and kill them as they destroyed my base. None of my base really ever got that destroyed. But I think the most important thing when you're setting up a purification base is to try and set up in a place like, for example, I have water here. So I know for a fact that everything is going to spawn over there. So I can set up my purifier kind of out here in front, and then I can cover the purifier with just layers and layers and layers so that it takes a while to get in, and then I would know that everything was going to come funneled to right here. Right, so you sort of want to create a kill box and then funnel everything to that kill box and then wipe them out that way with, you know, some AoE fire or something like that. So don't use, you know, I use a sniper rifle, but that doesn't do any good really. My bomber works pretty well, but, you know, if you use something like a frost vortex or something like that, or grenades, you know, there's a bunch of different options, but your goal should be to try and funnel things in and then take them out as a group. The AI is really stupid. So, I mean, literally, you can just shape it like a funnel and just put walls branching out this way and then walls branching out this way and literally just let it be a funnel and they'll just run right into it and stand there. Right there, I mean, they're brainless and they'll just stand there and let you kill them. And if you put enough sandbags and walls and different things like that in the way, they are actually stupid enough that they will try and break through all that stuff to get to your purifier, and you should be able to take them out before they get there. The other thing is stuff's glitched right now, so your purification, the level of the enemies you fight is based on the level of the zone you're in, not on the level of the cortexes you're putting in. So be careful, because you could end up making your life way harder than it needs to be. This is really annoying. So you can only put in the proper amounts of things, but things don't auto stack. So I had 3 there, but I had to go and stack them to be able to put them in here. Yeah, I noticed the spawn points are not conducive to being next to hive members. The mobs spawn on one hive member's roof and on my alt's gazebo. Yeah, definitely. If you're too close to other bases, then it can generate a problem. You definitely need like an open space, and you need to be backed up against a cliff or the water or something like that, so that you can guarantee that they're always kind of spawning in the same general direction. I think is probably the most important. And I mean, if you have an alt, then you can absolutely just take that alt space somewhere and make that your purification base. And I think that's a really good idea, to have a purification base. Let's put away. Sorry, I'm kind of waiting on these mutation fertilizers to cook. I'm just kind of running around in circles right now. Hello? Oh, I accidentally pressed G. That's cool. Give me this back. Give me that back. Give me all these back. Just give me half of these back. Yeah, the sad thing is my purification base is also my oil farming base with 20 water pumps bringing me oil. Ooh, gross. My server's on phase 3 rocks. Tomorrow morning at 7 a.m. Pacific time, my server will go to phase 4. Yes, Prime Wars tomorrow. the Pro Mode Prime Wars. So we're going to do Pro Mode Prime Wars. We're going to be doing, and honestly, we probably won't get to it all tomorrow, but we're going to be doing the Giant. We're going to be doing Leah Labs. We're going to be doing the Prime Wars. And honestly, we're probably going to be farming the Prime Wars. You finally broke down? What do you mean broke down? Prime Wars are fun. You gotta do them things. Gotta do them things. We're gonna be driving our truck over to our Prime Wars tomorrow just to make my hive mate Rabbit angry because he hates my truck. Like, an unreasonable amount he hates my truck. I think it's wonderful. So, poo-poo on him. Poo-poo on him. Let's get some of this stuff started. I agree. The truck on the Prime Wars is epic. That's absolutely true. Rabbit doesn't know what he's talking about. He's just an old fuddy-duddy. I mean, the Prime Wars are pretty fixed now. What do you mean they need to fix Prime Wars, Charles? Like, I didn't have any lag or anything like that, really. On one of them I had a little trouble, but when I was doing my hard modes, they went pretty smooth after that update. I mean, there's definitely still some work that needs to be done, but they're at least in a playable state. I mean, my truck works now. And that's really all that mattered. Although I may have a higher tolerance for BS than you do. Ingrid, hey, been a little while. How are you today? Happy to see you back in the chat. Sleepy. Well, just, you know, leave this on and go lay down, and I'll put you right to bed. Lullaby and good night. I've been working. Ew, gross. Work is no fun. While the lag is still crazy on my server, I used 30 biomass missiles in an easy and emptied 4 magazines from the jaws into the boss. After shield was down, only at 900 points. Gross. Gross. Tell them fools to stop using Molotovs. Stop burning things. Causes lag. Everyone is still crying about people using Molotovs with fences and deviations. There you go. There you go. That's the problem. Gotta get them nerds. This is why you join a hard mode server. Because it sucks to have to be stuck with the sweaties. But the sweaties also understand how to make things work. Because they're dialed in to all the tricks. The game isn't playable due to people using game mechanics, then it's not fixed. I mean, that's fair, I guess. That's fair, I guess. People light themselves on fire so that they can heal themselves, so that they can get points. So I need to dismantle my gun that I use right now before moving to the new season, right? Only if you want your blueprint your calibration blueprint to come with you. Because you get your calibration blueprint back when you disassemble. But, so you're going to have to spend points to bring your calibration blueprint with you. It doesn't just automatically come. So you're going to have to go into your space-time, go into your transfer, and your calibration blueprints will be in here. And so you'll have to select it and bring it over. And I don't know how many points it costs. But yes, when you disassemble your gun, and I'll just double check real quick with my gun. Let's take this, let's unequip it. How do I unequip? There we go, you. We'll unequip the gun. Then we'll go in here. Yeah. Oh no. Oh no. Never mind. You're not going to get your calibration blueprint back. Do not disassemble your gun, Nanas. Because I put a lightweight double elemental calibration on this one. And when I put it in the disassembly bench, I do not get my calibration blueprint back. There's a cradle perk that allows you to do more damage to boss once using a throwable. And yeah, you get points for healing yourself. Yeah, never mind. Do not do that. Yeah, I'm looking at it right now. I put my weapon in the disassembly bench, and it would normally say, you know, it would show you the calibration blueprint you were going to get. But I don't have it. And I put a new calibration blueprint on my gun. So it's not there. So you can't get that calibration blueprint back. That is a finite resource that can only be used one time. Once you use it, it's gone forever. It's going to be permanently attached to that gun. So you'll have to get another one. So that's probably going to be your play then, is from now until the end of your current season, I would look for another calibration blueprint of that same kind to take with you, so you can put it on your next weapon. Now let's make sure they have low sunlight. These aloe veras need more than 80% sunlight? Oh my goodness. Yeah, Rocks, you probably could use daggers for that buff. But yes, the calibration you can get only from dropped gear. That's crazy. I didn't realize that. I thought you could get the calibration blueprints back. I mean, I guess I understand why you're not able to, because that would be... They would have to make calibration blueprints cost more to carry over, if that were the case. But still, that's unexpected. Oops. Pressed R instead of F. Perfect. Oh, it's perfect? That sucks. Well, so here's the thing, is there's lots of PvP that can go on in Eternaland. So you now have a perfect calibrated weapon that you can take to Eternaland with you and kill your friends in Eternaland PvP. That's about all you're going to be able to use that gun for anymore. Unless they change, you know, it's possible that they'll change how much it costs to bring those weapons over in the future. So this may just be a temporary setback, and maybe in, you know, a few seasons, you might be able to bring it over. But I wouldn't necessarily count on that to be true. Yeah, that's pretty unfortunate though. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Alright. It's Digby boy time. Let's go get us a Digby boy. Honestly, it wouldn't shock me. So the PvP season that's coming up is supposed to be really short. Like 3 weeks. So it wouldn't shock me if the cost to bring weapons over into that season. Hey, nice. Congratulations, Darkling. So it wouldn't surprise me if the cost to bring weapons into that PvP season is a lot less than the cost to bring weapons into this season. So stockpiling really good weapons in Eternaland I don't necessarily think is a bad thing. Because again, we haven't seen every possibility of what's going to happen with our scenarios. So, you know, don't give up on that gun yet. Maybe you're not going to get to use it next season, but you know, 2-3 seasons down the road, it might be able to make a comeback. And we're still very much in a build-up phase for our characters. I mean, our characters haven't really existed for all that long, and they haven't really played all that much. You know, we don't have max blueprint we don't have max blueprints yet. We don't have a ton of stuff like that yet. So, I mean, it's going to be a year or more before our characters are completely maxed out everywhere. So we're still very much in the build-up phase of this game. So I would definitely just hold on to it and see how things go in the future there. Weapons are what, 11k to bring over. That leaves you 9k to spend on other stuff. You really only need like a few deviations. Calibrations you want to use in the new season. Yeah, I mean, that 11k is a lot. I mean, I spent all of my points. And I wasted some of them. But I didn't bring any weapons over. And I pretty easily burned through 20k points. So... yeah, I don't know. Let's,
no further.
What is going on? The lighting looks just really weird today. I may need to repair the game. If they put out an update or anything like that last night, it seems like it kind of messed up my game a little. I've got this weird trail when I ride the motorcycle and all kinds of stuff
Go no further.
going on.
Stop.
Nope.
Please.
I forget that there's a delay when you press F. Spent all 20k on deviations. I regret it so much. I don't think that's stupid at all.
Please.
I spent most of mine on deviations
Go
too.
no further.
I love deviations. Deviations are absolutely the coolest thing about this game.
Further.
I'll probably spend even more points on deviations next season than I did this season. Especially since I didn't bring the space turner. Ooh, that's unfortunate. Definitely should have brought the space turner. Space turner's like the most OP deviation in this game. If you go into the next PvP season, it doesn't look like we're going to have teleport points all over the map in that PvP season. So if you do go into that, make sure you bring your space turner with you, because you're going to want to be able to teleport your team out to you. A space turner is a deviation that goes in your base that gives you the ability to make this right here, the space twister, which you can use to teleport your entire team to you. And it doesn't matter what world your teammates are on. It doesn't matter where they're at in the map. They teleport literally right on top of you. And it's awesome. Yeah, that's definitely going to be a big deal in the next PvP season. And in any season where there aren't going to be teleports, right? That may be a thing in a PvE season in the future too. And then you and your teammates would be able to coordinate, you know, go to different areas of the map to unlock certain things and then teleport each other around. And definitely a good resource to have available. Whoops. Okay. Why is it always such a pain in the rear to get a Digby boy? All the other ones are so simple, and the Digby boy is just so freaking stubborn. I think that person was trying to hit me. That's alright. I swooped him. I was like, oh, oh, oh. When I used to ride a motorcycle for real, I was driving down the road one day and I was on a 4-lane road, like one of the main roads in my town. 2 lanes going each way. And I was coming up to a stoplight and I was in the far right lane and there was a person in the turning lane at the stoplight, and I had a green light and I was going through the intersection, and this person went to flip a Yui, and instead of trying to flip a Yui just into that first lane, they went entirely across that first lane and came into my lane. And I swear to God, they were looking at me through their front windshield, because I could see them, and I'm like revving my engine and beeping my little horn and just like freaking out on this person, and they drove me all the way off onto the shoulder of the road. Almost freaking killed me. I tell you what, unless you want to constantly just be paying the most attention you've ever paid in your entire life, don't ever ride a motorcycle. Because people are completely oblivious to your existence. They will just try to kill you. They never stopped. They never nothing. I don't think through the entire interaction that they at any point realized what had gone on. I think they just carried on with their life, completely oblivious and ignorant to the situation.
Go no further. Stop. Please. Go no further. Go no further. Stop. Please. Go no further. Go no further. Stop. Please. Go no further.
Shut your face. Get back to the piano. Don't be so mean to Mitsuko. She really is just trying to help. But she does need to shut the fuck up. That is definitely a thing. Where is my Digby boy at? Why are you smacking gold with a pickaxe? I thought Digby's only come from silver. You know, somebody told me once that they saw somebody on YouTube get a Digby boy from gold. And so I'm going to continue to smack gold with my pickaxe until I am satisfied that I've done it so many times and not gotten a Digby boy that it is absolutely impossible to get a Digby boy from smacking gold with a pickaxe. And I am approaching. Yeah. I mean, you know, it's possible that that person was just mistaken. It's possible that it was a glitch and it's been since patched. You know, there's a lot of possibilities for why they could have really seen it on the internet. And that's fine. I'm more than happy to test it. That's kind of my job as a content creator, is to spend the time and the energy and the resources to test things like that so that everybody else doesn't have to do all that testing. So I'm cool with it. Some guy was trolling on Reddit yesterday trying to claim they got a Prism Digby from Tungsten. I mean, you know, that's another, they could have maybe hit a silver and a tungsten ore at the same time. You know, because sometimes with the drill you can hit two things at once. So maybe they hit a tungsten and a silver ore at the same time. And they got a Prism Digby from the silver and they thought it was the tungsten because they didn't see the silver node there or something. I don't know. Like, that's not entirely beyond the realm of possibility. Could the person have just been flat out lying on purpose? Sure. But maybe we give them the benefit of the doubt. Have I only found 2 silver nodes so far? Yeah, that sucks. No wonder I haven't gotten a Digby boy yet. I can't tell you how many times I've seen tungsten and silver. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Ooh. Another silver ore. Another silver ore. It is also entirely possible that that person's just an idiot, but... But maybe not. Like candy canes at Christmas. My older brother just went to the gas station, brought me an Arizona iced tea. Crack that bad boy open. Oh yeah. I will forever be a fan of the Arizona iced tea people. Because them things are still 99 cents. And I love that. I love that. They had an opportunity to do like a whole lot of other companies did. Start raising prices. And they said, nope, 99 cents is enough. And I really dig that. So I'm gonna drink the shiznit out of their tea. Lacey, how's it going? I'm not a fan, none of them are good. I'm a plain sweet tea guy. So my preferred brand is Milo's. You know, that's fair. A drink costing 99 cents these days is crazy. Yeah, absolutely. Do something, you know what? F you, Darkling. How about that? F you.
Go no further.
I like the word shiznit. No, I have not found any. I didn't find any shinies all day yesterday. So we're about due a shiny. We're about due a shiny. Hey, there's a Digby boy.
Go no further.
Was it a shiny Digby boy? No. Just a regular Digby boy.
Go no further.
I decided feeding 2 bears, 2 crocs, 2 goats is a full-time... Dude, it is a full-time job. I've stopped feeding my animals. They're just sitting in their cages starving because I can't keep up. I don't want to deal with it.
Go no further.
I should probably just kill them and put them out of their misery, but... I'm not dealing with it. Not dealing with it. I know, I'm a bad person. But I'm okay with being a bad person. Been a bad person my whole life. No big deal. Found a new cat shiny. No kidding. Which one? The Siamese, the ginger, or the black and white? Or do you mean like you found one that we don't know about yet? Still at 0 shinies, Charles. That's awful. I'm so sad for you. Alright, now let's go. Get us a little mushroom man. Do you know the mushroom man, the mushroom man, the mushroom man. The Siamese, nice. Nice, congratulations. Yeah, I think it would have been too much for all of us. If there had been another variation of the cat. Just don't think I would have been able to deal with it. My poor wife has set up 46 planter boxes of nothing but onions for like a week now, trying to get that onion deviant with no luck. Yeah. I actually need to get an onion deviant for myself as well. On the bright side, if you get yourself some deviated corn, you can turn those onions into that Italian soup. And use that to make it easier to catch your other deviations. So, onions are not a complete waste. They're actually quite a useful resource. Sounds like you got a good garden going over there, Charles. Good garden. There's something that would be really effective with grow shrooms. If you only log in once a day, putting the contaminated berries seeds in your grow shroom and letting them plant contaminated berries and pick contaminated berries. You could do pretty well there. You would make probably 3... Bubba Fetta, what's up? How are you today? Glad to see you back in the chat. I love getting returning viewers. One of my favorite things. My hive can now farm acid, oil, stardust source without ever leaving our base. Hey. That's nice. Now it's taking forever to find a grow shroom. What's going on in my life? I just don't understand it. Oh, ran out of stamina. That was painful. That was real painful. Now I got broken legs. Can't feel my legs. Lieutenant Dan, you ain't got no legs. Hey, there's my grow shroom. What's up? Oh, I never incremented for the Digby boy. Now we increment for the grow shroom. And I don't think I even have this thing set up, right? Now can we increment? There we go. There we go. And it's just a regular grocery room. Ooh, a 3.5 though. What's up? 'Tis but a flesh wound. All good, still displeased with lack of blue mushroom, but managed to get the emissary 2-3 and Rain Man today. Hey, nice. Good job, Bubba. Good job. I am also not getting a blue mushroom, and it is also making me salty. I am quite salty about not having a blue mushroom. What are you trying to run here? What did I accidentally press? Whoops. That is... I have 40 plots, have tried all fertilizers and nothing, not even a regular shroom. You know, you just don't get a lot of the mushrooms from the crop plot mushrooms. I've only gotten 2 this season, and I plant 36 to 72 crop plots a day full of mushrooms. So it's just an uncommon thing to get. I would supplement your mushroom farming with actually going and picking mushrooms. Once every 4 hours, you should be able to pretty easily get 1 grow shroom. So even if you just do it once a day, like right when you log on, just go pick mushrooms until you get a grow shroom. That'll increase the number of grow shrooms you get pretty substantially. So you can have more chances at shinies. If you really want to get crazy with it, I was doing 144 plots last season, all with mushrooms, no fertilizer, using grow shroom to pick and plant multiple buzzy bees, and got at least 1 grow shroom per day. That is an insane farm, Gilbert. Wonder if to the west in Chalk Peak there are shrooms to pick. May go see. Yeah, there might be. There's 2 really good places that I know of. They tend to be in caves. So you can come down right here where I was just a second ago. You just go to this teleport, and there's a hole right here. And you just fall in the hole into this cave. And the cave runs all along here. And you just pick mushrooms. Or you can go to the bear cave, which is way up here, right here in this hole. And the bear cave has lots of mushrooms as well. Both good places to pick mushrooms. I imagine any other caves that you could find would also probably have mushrooms. I know there's a cave system in Red Sands as well. Oops. I don't know if there's mushrooms in it because I haven't been in it in a while, but this is just a regular solar drill because I accidentally broke my one with Treasure Hunter. No. You use your drill. Okay, awesome. Yeah. If you go there for mushrooms, you'll probably have a pretty good time. And you can kill bears while you do it. Okay. Well, this is not where I wanted to go. Not that it's not exactly where I was trying to go. Because it was. But it was not where I wanted to go. I really want to thank everyone for coming and watching today. And for the last 3 or 4 days, we have been having wildly successful streams. and just my consistent viewers has been on a nice steady rise lately. So I really, really appreciate everybody who comes out and watches and gets in the chat. I can't believe how well this channel has been growing for the past few weeks and just how well we've been doing. And that is all on the backs of the viewers, especially viewers who come back day after day. So thank you all so much for that. I am just having the time of my life doing this. Alright, let's go swing a pickaxe at a tree. Let's go swing a pickaxe at a tree. No? No fetch a lap bunny? That's fine. I didn't want to fetch a lap bunny anyway. Of course we come back, you have such a soothing voice. You know, that's twice now today I've heard that. And I honestly, I think I would do audiobook readings. I'd have to set up like a legit sort of sound studio. And I'd probably have to do some more work on my audio because there's still some low muffles and stuff in my audio. But anyone know how long this game was in development? Because they've done one hell of a job with the team. You know, Asante, I don't know how long the game was in development. But while we wait for this respawn, let's see if we can maybe find out. Let's see, once human development time. Once human Wikipedia. Free-to-play game that was launched in 2024. Plot, reception, references. Nope, that's not what we want. Okay, well, let's go see if this thing is back, and then I'll keep investigating that. And see. Over 3 years in development as of March 2024. Oh, okay. Sweet, Charles knows. I don't have to investigate. Honestly, for just 3 years of development, this game looks really good. That's pretty crazy. That's pretty crazy. Yeah, I mean, we've only seen half of the map so far. I really can't wait to get to see the rest of the map. The new PvE phase is going to be so epic. Gonna be so epic. Didn't you just get a Digby? I thought Digby Bunny were on the same timer. I'm pretty sure that they are, Charles, but it's supposed to be 2. So you're supposed to be able to get 2 Digbys or 2 Fetch-a-Lots or 1 of each. So I just always do 1 of each. Because that's the kind of man I was. Hey, Dazah, what's up? How are you today? Yeah, there you go. There you go. Got that weekend ahead of you. What are those weekend plans? You got a new phase coming out on your server? You gonna get after it, or you gonna go touch grass and be a real person? Because we all know that I'm not gonna go touch grass. New phase means hardcore grinding. Unfortunately... Oh, that sucks. Bummer. So you're moving into phase 5 from phase 4, is that correct? Weekend plans. Try to sell last 2 puppies. Play once human. Maybe go to dog park with my bigs. Farm for shinies. Yo, that's a lot of different things. That's an itinerary right there. That's too many different things for me. I have one plan when I wake up. I wake up and I sit at my computer and play video games. Phase 3 right now, so waiting for hard mode is you. Okay. Got it, got it. Got it. Awesome. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Ooh, there's something I wanted to check. Yeah, it is. Okay. Cool, cool. Cool, cool, cool. Cool, cool, cool. Hey, got my fetch a lot bunny. Survival hermit, I would love to just wake up and play video games. My wife makes me do other things. You know what? That's why I'm unattached. That's why I'm unattached. No kids. Ooh. Thank you. Backpack is full. Backpack is full. Oh, that was from before. I just never got that fetch a lot bunny. Of course, my backpack's about to be full again. Yeah, can't have a wife forcing you to go do stuff if you don't have a wife. No kids, no wife, no adult responsibility whatsoever. I came back here, wanted to do something. Let's get in bed real quick, and while we're in bed, we'll go to manage our items here, and we'll sell some of these. Actually, 3-4 is pretty good. Nah, I don't care. Regular shroom. Regular shroom. It's weird you can't put onions in the compost. You can't put onions in the compost? I thought for sure you could. thought for sure you could. Get rid of all these butterflies, because I don't need all these butterflies. And some kitty cats. Don't care about no kitty cats. And, well, I'm going to keep that 4-4 eel. Let's get rid of these. Don't care about none of those. Don't care about that. Piss off. Piss off. Piss off. Ooh. Level 5 fetch a lot bunny. I might keep that one. Don't need these Digby boys. What shinies do I have? Glass, I've still got the same 4. I've picked up a cat. I picked up a Fetch-a-Lot bunny that is also the Alice Fetch-a-Lot bunny. So I've got 2 Tuxedo cats, 2 of the toadstool mushrooms, and this 1 Fetch-a-Lot bunny are the only ones that I've found so far. And only the cats and the Fetch-a-Lot bunny and 1 of the toadstools since I actually started tracking. This game hates me. I don't need this 1-1B either. Okay, we can sell all those. Fantastic. Then we get up. Yeah, I got pretty lucky with the Fetch-a-Lot. I haven't found a ton of Fetch-a-Lots. So to have gotten a shiny Fetch-a-Lot already is actually pretty good. Pretty stoked on it. Pretty stoked on it. Yo, Fluffy, what's up? How are you? Oh, I forgot to change my motorbike. Crash. Oh, there's a motorcycle here. Somebody else is farming. Did you bring the pups with you, or can they be obtained in PvE? No, I brought the pups with me. Bubba. Gosh darn it. Gosh darn it, there's another person over here. I don't like it. Why can't everybody just leave all the butterflies for me? That's all I'm asking. Oh, camper in here. Is this the same person as yesterday? No, it's not. Okay, good. Because if it was the same person as yesterday, I might have had to call shenanigans. Had a starry night yesterday? Hey, congratulations. It's a tough one to get. Poke that little head out, buddy. Boom. Lost your head. Throw some C4 in there. You know, that's not a terrible idea. I don't use explosives nearly enough in this game. Not nearly enough. Okay, so we got to keep in mind World 6 is being camped. So there's no point in coming to World 6. We're going to go back to World 1 and start working our way through. Especially since somebody else is on World 6 right now. They're probably going up. Because that's just kind of the common direction to be going. So I'll go back to World 1. And if the spawn timers are staggered, then that person and me shouldn't be getting in trouble in each other's way. Yeah, I'm looking for butterflies. Looking for butterflies. Gotta get them shinies. Literally can't live without. Or at least don't want to look without, or don't want to live without. Oop, my wind potions. Well, you know what I asked you about Rain Man yesterday? I found a completely different location to get him. Nice. Yeah, there's a bunch of locations to get Rain Man. And I don't think a lot of people look in a lot of them. Oop. There's a regen.
Did you hear that?
You know what? Where's this nerd at? Okay. Sure, that's fine. Why are the regen enemies broken? Got another glistering blue butterfly, but still haven't found the one that looks like Van Gogh painting. That's unfortunate. No, there's another person. Piss off, dude. They brought their stupid Jeep down here. Look at your shiny counter. Just seeing that, yeah. Yeah, I thought it was pretty cool. It's kind of out of the way. Jumped 5 worlds, killed each umbrella head, and finally got it on world 6. Oh, nice. Good job, Bubba. Yeah, my older brother watches some YouTubers who play Pokemon and stuff, and when they do shiny hunting, they make little counters like that. It's pretty basic at this point, but I can pretty it up later. I imagine shiny hunting is going to be something that is a fairly large part of the game from now on. So we'll get a graphic designer or something to make me a cool border that can go around it or something like that. Once I can get this channel monetized. Can you move it right below the map? If you have the open chat box, then you can't see it. That's true. Well, you kind of can. And honestly, I don't really want my my channel to be able to see chat. Yeah, I'm sure you're right. I'm sure you're right. But I don't really want the viewers to be able to see the chat because, you know, chat in these games can be pretty toxic sometimes. And I don't want that stuff to be on my recordings and stuff. I try and cover it up them. You move it to right below the map. Oh, if you have the chat open on YouTube, you can't see it. Okay. That makes sense. Let's see. So like... Oops. Like right there? Whoops. Okay. Cool, cool. Got it. Got it. Thanks for the tip. I appreciate that, Fluffy. I appreciate that. Maybe I'll put these two things together so that way they take up less space. Awesome. Thanks, Fluffy. Appreciate it. I came back here because I wanted to change to my motorcycle. Let's go ahead and heal that real quick. And then we come on down here. Oops. And on to World 2. Or was I on World 3? Let's go to World 3. It'll be fun. You poopy motorcycle. Can I please drive you? Yo. What is going on? Made a video about my butterfly locations and posted in our server community Discord. It seems it worked as I can't find any butterflies anymore. Good job, Dizza. Good job. Thanks for doing that. You're not in my server, are you? Because if you're in my server, I'm gonna fight you. Good, good. You just stay over there across the ocean. Don't come over here and mess up my day. Oh my gosh, there's a void. I only look for butterflies super early in the morning, yeah. Yeah, I should probably... I don't want to do it off stream though. And I don't want to stream that early in the morning. But I may be forced to try and... you know what? I didn't increment again. Yo, these people be angry. Why y'all so mad? Just relax. I'm only here to look for butterflies. I enjoy sharing the knowledge. I made a channel on our server Discord for posting various tools and guides for people. I mean, I can certainly appreciate that. I can certainly appreciate that. And, I mean, I feel the same way. I like to share information and knowledge too. But I like to share information and knowledge with you all, because not all of you are on my server. So the number of people on my server who get that information... Oh, hey, congratulations, Darkling. Now you have them all. That's exciting. That's very exciting. Don't worry, you were always a crazy cat lady. 'Cause, 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 That's funny. That's funny. Good for you. Now you can start the grind for a different set of shinies. Gotta get all the Digby boys and all the Fetch-a-Lot bunnies too. I know, it's so much work. People were all talking about how this game didn't have any content and how could you play it all day. And here I am feeling like this game has more content than a full-time job.
I hope I'm mistaken. Did you hear that?
Oh. There's a nerd in World 4 too. So it looks like World 2, World 4, World 6. Yeah, this is getting camped way harder today than it was yesterday. That sucks. That sucks. Information just travels way too fast. You know, I might try the C4 thing just for fun. I rage for the vehicles inside. BF increased in the process. I'm on a mission to get a big truck in there and push them all out. Yeah, the vehicles in Blackfell are a little excessive. I really like the vending machine thing. I think it's really, really cool to be able to put vending machines on the back of your trucks and take them to different places to sell stuff. I mean, the whole system is just really, really cool. But for the love of everything, make it so that those things can't get into Blackfell somehow. Do you know how long it takes for the butterfly to respawn? And does it respawn even if no one collects it? I think it takes 30 minutes for the butterfly to respawn. That's what Glass put in the information that he posted on my Discord, I believe. And that seems to track with what I see. Pretty sure it respawns every 30 minutes. And then it doesn't respawn if no one collects it. It should just stay there until someone comes to get it. Although I don't know. I guess if it was a tier 1 and after 30 minutes it was supposed to spawn into a tier 3 or something, or a level 3, then it might respawn into that level 3. But I don't think it vanishes and then respawns.
Did you hear that?
And I don't think it levels up or whatever if it was supposed to turn into something else. I think it just stays there until somebody picks it up. That would be the most reasonable thing. And there won't ever be 2 of them. And I jumped too high. Yeah, no, I think it'll just stay as a butterfly. Or as that butterfly. I want to try to trade my streetlight blueprint for a Digby or bunny. Yeah, I don't really know anything about the formulas and how valuable they are, so I don't know if that'll be possible, Glass. But definitely there are lots of people out there trying to collect all the formulas, so that seems like a possibility. You know what? I have these fun things. These portable machine gun turrets. Maybe I'll throw one of those down there. See what happens. Streetlight is super rare. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know nothing about that. But he sold his for 2 mil. Dang. Dang, son. we don't need to go into 6. We need to go into 7. Dude, last night I spent 700k energy links on 7k Stardust and hardly gained any damage. I mean, increments. Always in increments. 5% here, 5% there. Pretty soon you're double. Energy links gets reset, but formula stays with you. Energy links do get reset, but you need a whole lot of energy links to do mods. So I would keep, if you have formula blueprints and stuff like that that you want to sell, I would hang on to them until you get to a point where you have a bunch of mods that you need to convert into other mods because it's extremely expensive. And then I would sell those big ticket items for energy links and then just go crazy converting mods to get your builds built up. Or, you know, trade them for things, you know, big ticket items like Digby Boys and stuff like that. Absolutely do that. But if you're just going to sell it for energy links, I would wait until you need the energy links for a bunch of mod conversions. Yeah, it's one of those things that you just have to have a lot of resources already available to be able to do effectively, Fluffy. You need a ton of like really high tier mods that already have purple stats and stuff. Let's see what this thing does. Oop. Take him out. Take him out. Oh yeah, take him out. Oh, they even like attack it. That's cool. That's funny. Metal shelves will probably be the last drop I get, but looting. No one has them. Yeah, the metal shelves get used up pretty quick. As soon as they go on the market, somebody buys them. And I get it. Like, people want to, you know, be able to make their storage containers organized and nice, but I don't know. I guess I'm just a little different than a lot of people in the fact that I just don't care about that stuff. It's because it's the rare one, and everybody wants the rare one. What do you mean? There's a hieroglyphic print, Fluffy. What better print could you need than hieroglyphics? Yeah, I get that, Glass. I get that. I'm that way with everything except cosmetics.
Did you hear that? Who's there?
I have it on one of my on one of my gardens. I have it, Fluffy, and it's awesome, and I love it. Because chat was getting mad at me for my super flat basic base, and so I took out random prints and I just started putting random prints on things. Oh no, I didn't know you had it.
I'm reloading. Cover me.
But it's a good one. I like it. Oh man, tea is so good. I don't think they're going to change what shinies are available on a per season basis. I think they're going to change what shinies are available on a per scenario basis. So I think the shinies that we've got here are always going to be the shinies that you can get in this scenario. And then I think in future scenarios, we're going to be getting different shinies. Like I imagine this PvP scenario coming up is going to have a totally different set of shinies. And definitely, if the new PvE season doesn't have different shinies, I'm going to kind of be disappointed. But I imagine it'll have all new deviations and everything. New deviations, new weapons, new shinies. Should be a lot of fun. I can't even wait. I'm so excited for next scenario. We've still got 3 weeks before the new scenario. Close.
Attack! We're under attack!
Close.
I'm reloading.
I know that Snow One will have a lot of new ones. Oh yeah, for sure. For sure. And who is it that loves ice a whole lot? I know there's somebody in the chat who loves ice, or maybe it's Smoking Rabbit in my hive. But that's gonna be like all about ice, obviously. How are you going to do that? Make an alt? How am I gonna do what? Go to all the new scenarios? If I have to make an alt, I will. Absolutely. But the new PvP scenario is only supposed to be like 3 weeks long. So I think I'm actually going to be able to do... Oh, okay. This Fluffy got it. Yeah, that PvP season is only supposed to be 3 weeks long. So as soon as the PvP scenario comes out, which I think it comes out at the end of the month, then I'll be able to jump on there and then play that for 3 weeks. And then in October, hopefully towards the end of October, the new PvE season comes out. And then I should be able to just hop on there. And if I have to make an alt, then I absolutely will. Because I ain't gonna miss brand new content. That's not gonna happen. The new seasons, yeah. I mean, you have to wait until the end of your season, but... Obviously, Fluffy. Obviously. Hey everyone, don't forget to do what the Streamlabs bot says and hit that follow or subscribe. My channel's growing really, really well right now, and so I really am looking forward to growing it some more, and any assistance that I can get with that is greatly appreciated. I'm casually building up the boom boom just in case it's needed. Yeah, I'm actually going to use the boom boom. Tomorrow we get our new wish machine stuff. So I've got 20k, so I'm gonna use up the entire wish machine tomorrow and get all my new blueprints. And I'm gonna start building the KVD boom boom too. Probably should have thought about that ahead of time. Yeah, you'll be fine, Fluffy. You got a whole month. A whole month and a half probably before that season comes out, so you have more than enough time. I want to check the PvP scenario out, but I don't want it to screw me up. getting into the PvP or PV1 in October. Yeah, Glass, that is definitely a concern. But like I said, the PvP scenario is supposed to be really short. It's supposed to only have 4 phases, with the 4th phase being the 6th phase in this season. So the prevailing thought is that it's only going to be a 3-week season. So if the new PvP comes out at the end of September and the new PvE comes out at the end of October, then you should actually be kind of right on time to hit both of them. And I think they're probably doing that on purpose. Because they want people to be able to play both. Because not being able to play both would be kind of poopy. So I think it's better to err on the side of you're probably going to be okay if you do both. Can I please get a butterfly? Pretty, pretty, please. Ken has butterfly. Oh, there's somebody camping World 1 now, too. Yo, I hate this game. Also, if PvP is a bit longer, the PvE content is not going to go away. It will be there when you finish your scenario. You know, that's true, Dizah. But I'm not. I want to play from day one. I don't want to wait. I want to do everything from day one. Can't wait for the new PvP season to start so all those toxic PvPers get out of the chat. I just really like playing the new stuff from day one, and especially as a content creator. I think it's important, but I understand the impulse to want to be able to join the first server of every new scenario. I'm gonna be that person, just like probably Glass will be, because it's just there's an energy that comes with joining in something like that early. And it's just a lot of fun. Just a lot of fun. And I can't quite get over it. But, I mean, again, this is why I think it's so important to have account-wide progressions. Has there been any news about swapping regions with your account? Not that I'm aware of, Bubba. Not that I'm aware of. You can make characters in multiple regions, but I assume you're concerned about bringing over your cash shop items and stuff like that, and as of right now, that's not possible. Ow. I broke my legs again. Oh gosh, there's somebody camping too. I'm never gonna get another butterfly on this server. What do you think they could add to make the game better? Asante? Adding things at this point is not where I think the game needs to be improved. I think the game needs to be improved right now by changing the way some things work. The thing that bothers me the most right now is how difficult it is for me to try and get these butterflies. You know, I'm a hardcore gamer. I'm playing this game 8 to 12 hours a day. And on the server that I'm on right now, I get maybe 3 butterflies a day because of them being camped. So I think they need to change how the world deviations spawn. I think they need to change... yeah, I don't have any cash items. Just don't have the time to start another character. Oh, okay, so you want to bring over... Got it. I think they need to change a lot of stuff about PvP. I think PvE is honestly in a pretty good spot right now. Because the type of gameplay that we're looking for as PvE players is we're looking for, you know, that grindy, gather, build, you know, work on our characters kind of gameplay loop. And this game does that really, really well. So I don't think there's a ton that needs to be changed about PvE, but I think PvP is in a horrible state right now. And I think they need to change a lot of things about it. We'll see what happens in faction warfare. Right now, yeah, this is the only place I look. This is the only place I look, Glass, because all of the other ones were camped out even harder than this the last few days. So I checked the Alpha Institute and the 73 Extraction Zone and the Gaia Research facility. And all of them were just like totally camped out. And so I came here yesterday and there were only like 2 campers in 2 of the worlds while I was farming butterflies, and I was able to get 3 butterflies in the first couple hours.
I hope I'm mistaken.
But everything else is camped out. I spent 2 straight days at the 73 extraction point, and I didn't get a single butterfly in 2 days. It was the worst. That is a good question, Crazy. I imagine that it probably won't be. I imagine that there will be another season sometime in the future, or another scenario sometime in the future, where you're going to be able to get both areas combined. Because honestly, the map in its entirety is freaking huge. So, I mean, it's almost too much for a single scenario. I've seen the dev propose some mechanic where you will be able to transfer your blueprint enhancement, the blueprint stars from one weapon to another. That's not just, that's something they're straight up gonna do. And so I'm okay with that, but I kinda don't like it. It definitely kind of hurts me more than it hurts everybody else, because I've been really focused on leveling up everything instead of just picking one thing and leveling it up. And so yeah, Bubba, so what they're proposing, what they're planning on doing is giving you a currency every season that regenerates every season, and there's a maximum limit to how much of that currency you can have, so that you can transfer the star rating of one blueprint with the star rating of another. So, you know, I have this wildfires in star 1, and this wildfires, or in this Jaws is in star 2, so I could swap them and make the Jaws 1 and the Wildfire 2. Now, I don't know if it'll actually be able to go from different rarities, right? Like you've got Legendary and Epic, so I don't know if you'll be able to do that. But the goal will be to allow you to move throughout scenarios that have different elemental resistances and different elemental requirements without feeling extremely weak because you've lost the progress that you made on starring up your blueprints. And the swap will be permanent. It won't just be for that scenario. So if you ever want to swap back and use that other weapon again, then you'll have to use another of those currencies to make that happen. So, you don't want to swap away from weapons that you still intend to use. But, yeah, they're talking about doing that so that people don't get killed by the anomalies. They put all this time into 5-starring the bullseye, and now suddenly they can't use the bullseye. That's kind of sucky, so... 5-star gold lore to 5-star bingo, or 5-star. Well, so but the question is, can you go the other way, right? Could I go from a 5-star bingo to a 5-star gold lore? And if I can go from a 5-star bingo to a 5-star gold lore, then effectively I'm giving up some of my stars. So wouldn't it be reasonable that I could take my gold lore stars back to my bingo? If I took them from my bingo to my gold lore? And so you kind of have to make a decision as a dev team. Are you going to track where those stars initially came from? Or are you just going to bar it from reverting? Or are you going to let it always be moved from lower tiers to higher tiers? Because, I mean, honestly, like, the legendary weapons are great, but the epic weapons are just fine. And in a lot of cases, because you don't have weapons with core effects of every type in every category, like there is no unstable bomber sniper that's a legendary, so the gold lore is your only option. So it's kind of right up there on the same level as the legendaries. Honestly, I'm not entirely sure why they have a tier system with epic and legendary and stuff like that in this game. I think you should just have, weapons. There's not really a reason to have legendary and epic versions. I think that was kind of a poor decision, but...
Did you hear that? Attack! We're under attack! Who's there? Don't just stand on your fucking get in there!
Sometimes when you haven't killed somebody in a while, you just have to shoot somebody in the face.
Did you hear that?
I agree with you on that. There should have just been weapons with upgrades, yeah. Yeah, there's not really any value. I mean, I'm fine with the blueprint upgrading. I'm fine with the starring up things and stuff like that. I just don't think there's any point in having legendary weapons and epic weapons and stuff like that. It doesn't really make any sense. You have the legendary soaker is a shrapnel weapon, but there are no other shrapnel rifles. So, who cares? I mean, it's fine as long as you have the mystic chest to get more prints. Should all work out? Absolutely. Absolutely. Yeah, I mean, and that's kind of the thing that puts me off about the whole being able to transfer star levels, is you've put so much time into all these mechanics to get different blueprint fragments and to upgrade the different weapons, and you're already in a situation where, fragments of different types, right? So your Beyonder fragments, all of your Beyonder fragments can be used to upgrade all of your different Beyonder weapons. So are we going to be locked to that same system with this star transfer system? So am I only going to be able to transfer stars between Beyonder weapons? Or am I going to be able to transfer like from Huntsman to Stranger? Or from Huntsman to Juggernaut or Operator? Or are we going to lock that down in the same way? So there's a lot of questions to ask about this system that just kind of negate things that they've already done in the game. And I think that it's doing it in a negative way. I think they would have been better off just having all items as gray/white, and in order to go to green, blue, purple, legendary, that would be your 2, 3, 4. That's great, Charles. Absolutely. 90% of players didn't understand the blueprint upgrading. Absolutely. And that was definitely a huge problem early on in the game, and is going to continue to be a huge problem for players. It is unnecessarily complicated and doesn't really do a lot. So, yeah, I mean, it definitely could use some serious tweaks. And if part of those tweaks are taking out the upgrading system, I'm fine with that. I'm not married to the upgrading system. I like it and I enjoy it. But if it went away, it wouldn't negatively impact my enjoyment of this game. So I'm totally down with that. Or if it changed the way Charles said, I think that's absolutely better. For example, they said Surge Soaker into Shrapnel Soaker, so it swaps between Beyonder and Stranger. Okay. Okay. And those are different rarities too, right? They're not both legendary, it's a legendary and an epic. I mean, I'm okay with some nerfs. It doesn't bother me. This game has more than enough ways to increase your DPS and your survivability that I don't think any build is not viable right now. And I honestly think that some builds are way too... Yeah, so in their examples, you're going to be able to go from legendary to epic, and from one type to another. So that just kind of totally breaks their entire system that they already built, which is fine. I mean, I'm cool with breaking the system and iterating on it and changing it and doing whatever. But Season 1 I had no clue or understanding, or the blueprints are upgrading. Yeah. Yeah, I think a lot of people were in the same boat as you, Fluffy. I think a lot of people didn't get it. It wasn't until, you know, some of the people who had been in some of the betas and stuff came out and put out videos that people really started to understand. As of 3 days ago, I didn't even know you could trade energy. What do you mean trade energy? Is there something I don't know about the blueprint system? Or do you mean trade energy links? Oh, yeah. Okay. I thought you meant trade energy between blueprints, and I didn't know that blueprints had energy. And so I was really confused. I thought maybe I had missed some huge thing. Or just anyone at all, just straight up, yeah. Okay. I was pretty concerned there for a second. I thought I was just missing some huge mechanic of blueprints. Stardust 2 just helped someone out with 1K for a meme they needed to get for someone else. Oh, okay, cool.
I hope I'm mistaken.
Well, that was nice of you, Bubba. So giving people energy links was a big thing at the end of Season 1 because you had a ton of people For some reason, we're broke once phase 6 started. Yeah. They probably spent all their energy links on... Hey, a butterfly. Increment that bad boy. Give me my butterfly. Yeah. I got a butter... Oops.
I can't believe I made it.
I gave out like 10 million energy links during phase 6. Jeez, Charles, how did you even have 10 million energy links? You need to relax, brother.
Who's there?
Alright, we'll go back to Greywater Camp here. I agree, Bubba. I agree. Give out free stuff all the time. Alright. Let's, I'm gonna take like 2 minutes here, go use the restroom real quick and maybe grab an orange. And I'll be right back. You know, Gilbert, Talon has a really good point. I mean, that's true, Charles. If you're buying gold and silver bars, you are selling them for profit, but you're still taking half of their potential profits. So they're still making half as much currency as they would have, which over the course of 6 weeks is a lot, like 750k energy links, which is crazy. So you're definitely the reason they were broke. But that's fine. You gave it all back. So, no big deal. Technically, Charles, that's not capitalism, because capitalism requires the potential for the person who is buying from you to also be able to do for themselves whatever it is that you're doing for them. And because not everybody can get the same specializations, people who were buying from you were people who didn't, at least sometimes didn't even get offered that specialization. So they never had a chance to do that for themselves, which means it's not capitalism, it's something else. Okay, I'll check that out real quick, class. What do we got here? Nobody was around the higher number worlds at Gaia Research like 10 minutes ago. Even got a butterfly. Okay, cool, thanks. I just got a butterfly here, so I'll probably stay here, Glass. It's not perfect, but there are at least some worlds that look like they don't have people camping. You are right about that though, Gilbert. They do have the chance to make barreled premium fuel and acid. And in those situations, absolutely. Those people are messing up. Come on now. Give me more butterflies. All I need in life is more butterflies. You making my dreams come true. Hey, does anybody know, are poems written by Edgar Allan Poe in the public domain? Or are they still under copyright? Yeah, I don't know how long ago Edgar Allan Poe was even alive. And I don't know how long copyrights of that type last for. And I mean, I'll just look it up on the internet eventually, but... Since so many people have said that I should start making audiobook recordings, I thought maybe a way to fill some of the silence instead of my horrible singing would be to read some Edgar Allan Poe poetry. Or recite it, because I'll memorize it. And since we're already playing a horror game, it kind of fits the aesthetic. I don't know. We'll see. Turns out I was wrong. Yes, they are public. Hey, there we go. Perfect. Thanks, Boba. I'm never gonna get over your name. Boba Fetta. It's hilarious. Okay, I get it. My legs are broken, and that's totally on me. But can I please go faster? Must go faster. Anything before 1923, apparently. Oh, wow. Okay, so it's 100 years. That makes sense. That makes sense. World 10. Okay, I actually need to go back to my base and repair my motorcycle, and then go back to World 1 and start this circuit all over again. Start this cycle all over again. Because we gotta get some feather-mucking butterflies. Some feather-mucking butterflies. I mean, I have C4 in my inventory. I just don't think it would actually do anything. It doesn't blow up that big, does it? Tell you what, we'll try it this time. Just for you, Boba Fett. Oh, I don't have C4 in my inventory. I'm a liar. I'm a dirty, dirty liar. Sorry, no fun for you. Get wrecked. We can maybe hook a vortex generator down there, though. Projection generator, vortex generator, alright. Button 6. We'll hook a vortex generator down there. See what happens. Honestly, I need to do some testing, because the next video I want to make is about the utility items. I want to make that next Wednesday when I take the day off streaming. So, honestly, I need to learn. Oh, I stayed in World 6. That's funny.
Don't just stand around gawking. Get in there. Who's there?
There aren't very many enemies. That didn't really work. We'll wait for one with more enemies in it. Nerd. Get vortex generated.
I'm reloading.
Those don't really do very much, do they? That's less than entertaining. Less than entertaining. Next time we'll try a projection generator. Throw out a little copy of myself that likes to shoot guns as much as I do. Whoa! I love that slide. It's funny. It's funny. C4 obsession came from GoldenEye on N64. You know, I never really used the C4 in GoldenEye. How do we make what's the projection generators? They're in the synthesis bench. There's a whole crazy line of memetics that you have to get for all the utility items over there by synthesis benches. Yeah, that's actually kind of cool.
Don't just stand around talking. Get in there! Did you hear that? Open fire now!
The only reason I even go down synthesis bench line is for the advanced synthesis bench to make biomass missiles and upgrade cortexes. You know, that's in the novice season, I think that was kind of all you really needed it for. But I think when we get to pro mode and we start doing Leah Labs, which for me starts tomorrow, you're not going to have any choice but to use like drones and portable machine gun turrets and stuff like that. I think if you go down into Leah Labs, even with a 4-man team, without some of that stuff, you're just going to get the ever-loving crap kicked out of you. So I'm taking all that stuff with me. Yeah, Leah starts tomorrow for me. I think so. Right, because Leah Lab opened at the same time as the Giant last time, right? Or did Leah Lab not? Yeah, because I did Leah Lab before I even did the Giant. Yeah. Yeah, so Leah Lab tomorrow. I'll be up bright and early. 7 a.m. Pacific time. And we're gonna get crazy with it. It's gonna be a lot of fun. I need to make sure tonight, after I get off of this stream, to set up
I hope I'm mistaken.
a
Get in there! Did you hear that? Attack! We're under attack!
set up a countdown or whatever. Schedule the next stream.
Don't just stand around gawking. Get in there!
Okay. Now you're pissing me off. I don't think my living armor is working right now. Yeah, and pro mode silos. Yeah, absolutely. Gonna have to do some of those too. Yeah, we got so much farming for mods and stuff like that to do tomorrow. Or starting tomorrow. It's gonna be ridiggity-donkulous. I honestly might not even be able to beat Leah Labs until I've done some farming, because my build's not that good right now. Yeah, good luck with that, Glass. Good luck with that. I have no chance of being able to do Leah solo. I didn't even do it on Novice. There's no way I'm gonna do it on hard. Not a freaking chance. Been forgetting to hydrate. Hard mode theta's insane on hard with 4 players. Yeah, right, and that's not even pro mode. Let's just reuse all these because for some reason my living armor doesn't seem to be working. That bullish spawn boss at the end is a pain. Yeah, absolutely. Can't even beat Ravenous Hunter on hard, I damn sure. Yeah, exactly. Exactly, Charles. I can't beat Ravenous Hunter on hard either. Those stupid things didn't want to work, so I'm just going to use a bunch of them. They'll freaking work now. Freaking work now. I agree, Glass. I definitely need some better mods. Oh, come on. You gotta do the whole dungeon, Charles. Gotta do the whole dungeon. Get some teammates. Do a pug. Pugging is fun. All bosses in Silo for me this season have been co-op. Ain't got time to sweat. Yeah. Yeah, I agree.
Open fire now!
I agree. Ain't no sense
Stand around gawking. Get in there!
in not just running in with a team to make life easier.
Don't just stand around gawking. Get in there! Did you hear that?
Por favor, butterfly. Sucks that hard mode gold chests only give you resources, mods. They're worthless for my build. Wow, that's crazy, Charles. I only ever failed Leah Labs once with a pug group. And that was because I didn't know what I was doing. So I was kind of being a detriment on the final fight. And so we got wiped. But, yeah, only failed it once. But I was playing on one of the first PvP servers that came out. And so, you know, I was in there with a bunch of sweaties getting carried. Getting hard carried. The second room, I have no idea how that thing works. There were dozens of ads, and no matter how many of the bosses we killed, matched their color while standing at the thing. Huh. I mean, that's all you're supposed to do, is you're just supposed to match the colors. So if you were doing that, then there was some sort of a glitch or something like that. Going to be interesting to see how they change Leah for hard mode. I doubt that they really changed the fight. I imagine it'll just be, you know, more hit points, more damage. They didn't seem to have changed any of the other bosses or anything up to this point. Just gonna get, you know, one shot by everything. I think that's going to be kind of the biggest problem for a lot of the builds, is everybody focuses really hard on DPS. And absolutely you need lots of DPS in the hard mode servers, but all the enemies are going to be doing more damage, and Leah is a marathon, not a sprint. And so if everything you've got is put into DPS and you don't have any way to try and stay alive, you might have a pretty big problem getting through it. Cheap viewers? No way. Can I please have some cheap viewers? And blocked. I never beat Giant on Novice Season either, so I'm not optimistic about getting it done on normal. You know, you might have a problem. It is a difficult fight. Yes, there is a lot of good food to give health buffs, absolutely. And with the pristine, you've got pristine bear meat now, giving a plus 15% health buff is pretty insane. So honestly, if you're raising bears, you're probably going to be in a really good spot to make some currency when pro mode, or when Leah Labs and stuff comes out. Because people are going to be needing them hit points.
Attack! We're under attack!
People gonna be needing them hit points. Oh, the pristine, the 3% heal.
I'm reloading! Cover me!
Yeah. Yeah, no, that 3% heal is gonna be huge too. Yeah, that's what, I was drinking and just running into a wall. My ranch was supposed to be about that. I was gonna make, some sausages or something to take with me. And I was gonna stack 3 of them, because if you eat the same food, but they have different meats, you get all the meat buffs. Even if you only get the actual food buff one time, you can stack the bonus buffs by eating multiple of the foods. And so I was going to stack the goat, the deer, and the bear, and get the health regen, the 15% health, and the stamina buff from the deer. And just go run it like that. Yeah. And so I was going to raise 2 goats, 2 deers, 2 bears at a time. But it's just become too much of a pain. And until they change some things about the ranching system, I don't know if I'm going to deal with it. Although seeing as that's the only way to get the pristine meats, and Leah Lab is likely to be extraordinarily difficult, I might not have a choice. I might have to go back to fixing some ranching stuff and trying to do some stuff with that, because I do want to get the complete.
Did you hear that? I hope I'm mistaken. Fire now! Attack! Attack! We're under attack!
Get away. Just let me go look for the butterfly. Why are you shooting at me? Ooh, butterfly. Increment that again. Still don't think it was a shiny. Haven't touched ranch. Yeah, it's kind of a pain in the butt, Bubba. Kind of a pain in the butt. I didn't like the breeding / taming either. It just wasn't worth it. Yeah. Until they need to speed up how quickly they tame. Because right now it takes, you know, like a day and a half, 2 days. And you can only have 6. So you just can't get enough pristine meat right now. And they need to increase the trough's size or make the trough refrigerated or something so that your food doesn't spoil in there. Just a bunch of stuff needs to change about that. Because right now that whole system is kind of busted. But they've got breeding coming out, and breeding will be really, really valuable. Actually, I need to go out and make sure I get S tiers of every creature so that I can breed them to get more S tiers in my Eternal Land. And once that kind of happens, I think maybe things will be easy enough, because having S tiers is really important to getting those pristine meats, because you need to get 4 traits to be able to consistently get a trait that's going to give you pristine meat. So I'm just, you know, I mean, like y'all said, we're just not in a position to be able to be using it right now with any sort of efficacy.
Attack! We're under attack!
Hey, what's up, drone? How are you today? Deviant that feeds your cattle. Ooh. There you go, Bubba. There you go. A deviant that feeds your animals. I'm into that.
I'm reloading!
It just takes and prioritizes. It would have to prioritize. Def need the mini canner perk. Get my 8 pristine goat meat turned into 16 can. Yeah. Absolutely, Glass. Tips for farming deviated plants, hex, mutation fertilizers. So mushrooms take about 5 hours to grow. So, plant mushrooms, harvest your mushrooms, turn your mushrooms into mutation fertilizers, and then in that same spot, plant whatever you want deviated crops from, and feed the mutation fertilizers, and you should get about 35 to 40% of those crops turn into deviated crops. And then the other options that you have for getting more deviated crops is you can live in a polluted area, and that will give a slight increase to your chance to get deviated crops. And you can get a buzzy bee. Yes, it does stack with Rain Man and bees. It is way better than the Rain Man and bees too. If you're only using one thing to get mutated crops, it should be mutation fertilizers. Wow. That's a lot of ginger cats. Rain Man is kind of poo-poo. Rain Man only gives water to one
Did you hear that?
crop at a time. Kinda poop.
Attack! We're under attack!
I can see that, drone. I can see that. You and Darkling will get along wonderfully.
I'm reloading.
Oh, maybe you won't get along with Darkling.
Cover me!
Stealing cats. She's gonna get you. But if you have sprinklers, Rain Man is even more useless. Yeah, no, sprinklers make Rain Man totally useless. Rain Man is just useless. I wouldn't even use Rain Man. Yeah, me too, drone. Me too. No joy. I've been farming these friggin' butterflies for hours. For 13 watts. Charles, I don't know how your math is mathin', brother. It's way less than 13 watts. And it's way more than 23 plots. Let's see. My base, I have an osmosis filter, which is 10 watts. I have 2 water pumps, but I think I only need 1. So that's 30 watts. Right, but the pump and the purifier, you can cut that in half. Because, well, honestly, you can cut that in a quarter. Because my 1 osmosis purifier waters all 144 of my crop plots. I feed 4 sprinklers off of 1 osmosis purifier. And 2 pumps. So 30 divided by 4 is 7 plus 3, so it's about 10 watts for 36.
I'm reloading.
For 36 crop plots. I run one sprinkler. And I feed 180 planters. Yeah, but you stack them. So you have to use the gross room to harvest yours. I harvest mine by hand and I use mutation fertilizers. Yeah, they do way more than people think. I'm 1 osmosis pump off of 1 water tank, 134 planter boxes. I can still take a bath, no drama. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I mean, Gemini, because you're the one who does all the mushrooms in your group, like that's an absolutely great way to do that. Because you're saving tons of power and tons of stuff. Tons of space. So definitely that's the way you should be doing that. But for those of us who want to be able to use fertilizers, everyone in the chat, tell us what server you're in. How do you manage that? As far as I know of, 1 sprinkler can only water a 5x5 area. Since the sprinkler sits in the middle, it's only 24 plots, not 23. My sprinkler is feeding a 6x6 area. Or no, sorry. 5 by 5, yeah. 5 by 5. So it's definitely 36. Right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 33, 34, 35, 36. Yeah, 36. And I just cut off the corners. So you make a 7 by 7. You cut out the one in the middle, and you cut out the 3 corners. And you can get 36 crop plots fed by a single sprinkler. And then if you go 2.5 walls high, then a single light hits all of them also. Actually, that light would hit these two as well. But yeah, but then you can't light it because the light doesn't penetrate hex. And the sprinkler only sprinkles down what it's like 3 ceilings or something like that. So I guess I could probably put 2 floors with 1 sprinkler. But I think that would be all I would be able to get if I was also maximizing my lighting. And I want max lighting and max watering. Not anywhere near this efficient. I use a sprinkler per 16 plot and a light for each floor. My base separated with fuses so turrets are off unless I need them. Absolutely. I mean, yeah, there's not really any need to be absolutely efficient with this stuff. But it is fun to try and work out how to do it the best way you can. It is fun. Gemini, I need that compound fertilizer. Tell you what. Yeah. Well, and if you're... I mean, I don't harvest every day, so honestly I don't even need the lighting because I only harvest once or twice a day. So it doesn't really matter, but I do it anyway. Good to practice to build early in the first 2 phases for sure, absolutely. What's up, friends? Shiny hunting is going horribly. I didn't get any shinies at all yesterday. And as of yet today, I have not gotten one. And I still have no butterflies. And I'm losing all hope. I am about to slump into a pit of despair and sadness. Never again to emerge. I think there's still a couple of spawns that are open over here in Ricci where I'm at. And Glass said earlier that a couple of them over in Gaia weren't full either. But they're still camping most of them. It's still kind of a shit show over here. Which I'm not terribly happy about. Oh. I'm accidentally really good at getting that slide to happen. I don't ever mean to do it. And I don't want to do it, but it's happening. I mean, that's certainly an option, Charles. If you, spend all of your time doing acid farms and filling up vending machines, and I mean, that's just another aspect of the game. And trade is a huge part of this game. There's so much to do that honestly, I don't know if one person can do it all. They're kind of trying to impose trade on people. And I like that. I think having vibrant trade environments is a good thing for a game. So I'm all for it. You want to buy your shinies, buy your shinies. Since I know we are roughly the same age, did you catch the Linkin Park? Negative. I don't really watch a lot of live streams. And I'm not really into music. There you go, Ayub. Time to start complaining about butterflies. Why can't I get a butterfly? Just give me a butterfly. Please give me a butterfly. It's bullshit that I haven't found a butterfly. This is garbage. I should have a shiny by now. If I don't get a shiny soon, I'm probably gonna quit playing. This isn't even fair. Okay. That's enough bitching. Maybe we'll get our shiny butterfly now. For those of you who don't know, the bitch method is something that me and my brothers and our good friend came up with after playing Path of Exile and stuff for a long time, where whenever you can't get what you want, you just complain about it really hard, and then RNG works out in your favor. Saw a guy yesterday in my chat selling the +8 furnace build for 150k energy links. People are capitalizing hard on specializations this season. I mean, I paid 200k energy links in my first season to get 10 generators. I didn't even use 10 generators. Also, Ayub, how dare you use all that foul language? I'm telling y'all, it works. All you gotta do is complain really hard, and you get what you want.
Did you hear that? Attack! We're under attack!
Another guy selling +4 perk furnaces for 20k.
I hope I'm mistaken. Attack! We're under attack!
Bot gotcha. Yeah, I think I paid 25k for my 4 perk furnaces last season too. I was buying all the stuff last season. Now I got friends, so I don't have to pay for it. Pays to have friends. Run! Get out of here before I die. Please. No kill. No kill. Why do y'all hate me? I just came to steal your butterflies, nothing else. It's fine. Made the mistake to ask for a solar drill. First seller 150k. No, yeah. Definitely not. I wouldn't pay more than 15k for a maxed out treasure hunter solar drill. I actually need to go get another one because I broke mine because I'm an idiot. Yeah, I probably do need a festering gel. Okay, I got activators. Oh, hey, nice. And using activators made me complete a quest. Actually, speaking of which, I gotta take 5 pictures real quick. There we go. What else we got on there? I think we need to make shotgun shells and some other stuff. I can't believe how many people we got in the stream today. This is freaking bonkers. Absolutely. Definitely should always shoot the crocodiles. Always shoot the crocodiles.
Attack! We're under attack! Did you hear that? Attack! We're under attack!
You're not under attack. I'm just meandering through. If you weren't so crazy, nothing bad would happen to you. I just want butterflies. You need to get out of my way. How many on Twitch today? We've had like 5 pretty much all day on Twitch today. Which is way more than I normally get. Which is awesome. Use combat deviations 10 times. Super easy as well. You can call the deviation and immediately recall it so it doesn't lose any power. Hey, that's a good idea. That's a good idea. This might be the first time that I break 20 average viewers for an entire stream, though, on YouTube. Which is a huge milestone for me. Y'all are just wonderful. I can't tell you all how grateful I am. Just can't say it enough for coming out here and watching these streams all the time and hanging out with me. This is just so incredible. So much fun. The stream is doing so well. The growth of the channel is going so well. Would have never even hoped that things could be moving like this. Thanks, Charles.
Open fire!
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. I mean, I'm going to go to the PvP season, the PvP scenario next season. Because, you know, got to check out the new content. But, I mean, there's the Discord server. Should be easy enough to coordinate getting onto the same server from the Discord server. And I will let everybody know. I mean, I'll be streaming when the new season reset happens. So I'll let everybody know what server I'm going to be going to. And you are welcome to come and join me. I'm going to go faster when the new scenario comes out. I hope so. I hope so. This game has not lost a ton of players. Yeah, see you tomorrow, Khaleesi. Thanks for coming in. Thanks for always being here and supporting the channel. Have a good night. Let's go take a look at the Steam charts real quick. What do we have on concurrent player numbers for the game right now? Once human Steam. And I mean, this is just Steam. This isn't even... So the 24-hour peak right now is still standing at 104K. And the all-time peak is 231K. So, I mean, over the course of 3 or 4 months now, to have only dropped 50% of their players is actually pretty impressive. Especially considering... I guess it's been 2 months. Yeah, okay, so over the course of 2 months, they've lost 50%. But considering you have to repeat the same content a second time... that's a pretty impressive number to keep. And to still be at 100K, I mean, and that's just on Steam. There's probably 200K plus people playing this game. pretty consistently. Absolutely. Simplified mode was a huge, huge bonus for the quests. That was a great, great idea by them. My friend that quit will return when the new part, yeah. And I think that's going to happen to a lot of people, X. I think y'all are right. I think we'll probably see maybe half of those players that quit return. And, I mean, there may be some people who start the game because of the new scenario also. So we may see a huge influx of players. Pretty much anyone who did the beats used the loading bay launcher instead of Steam. Did the betas. Oh, okay. Yeah, I mean, it wouldn't shock me if more than 50% of players were using the loading bay launcher. Would not surprise me. I use Steam for its convenience, but a lot of people prefer to use the regular launchers. I mean, so the thing is, AU, is that it's not necessarily a repeated season, though. Because eventually they want new players to be able to play these seasons as well. And that's why the seasons still exist. So if the repeated season was only 4 weeks, then new players would miss out on 2 weeks of the content. And so you're only really supposed to come back to these seasons when you have nothing else to do, but they're there for new players to be able to join in and sort of catch up and get through content and stuff like that together. Because these scenarios are never going away. At least not for, I imagine, a while. Maybe in a couple of years when they just have so many scenarios that these older scenarios just aren't getting played anymore, they might vanish. But even when the next scenario comes out, they're still going to be making new servers of this scenario so that new players can come in and play and get on these so that they can play the old content as well. And I think that's great because it means that this content is still going to have value. It's not yeah, I mean, I could see needing some harder content early on in hard mode. I could see that being, I don't know. I think that we have to remember that most of us are really good players. Or at least above average players. And I understand that hard mode should just be for people who are wanting to push themselves. But even a lot of casual, maybe below average players are going to try hard mode. And you don't want them to have a terrible time, so... Drone, they absolutely cannot do that. Because if they do that, then, you know, if I have friends that I get into the game 6 months from now, those friends are never going to be able to play with me. So you absolutely can't make new players play through every phase or every season. Because if they do that, then I would never get to play with my friends. Yeah, they can't miss out on the Starchrome and blueprints, but it's boring to keep playing the same thing. Yeah, no, you definitely can't make... Hard mode really isn't bad for anyone concerned. I mean, hard mode's pretty tough. If you're a below average player, which is 50% of the player base, hard mode would be pretty difficult for you. And I don't think that's a bad thing. You know, hard mode should be difficult. And, you know, if you're a below average player and you want to play hard mode, then it's going to make you a better player, but you're definitely going to struggle. I mean, I think I sit pretty squarely at the average mark when it comes to just general skill at this game. And so, I mean, if you're worse than me, it's going to be difficult. Fair, but I never play PvP at the current standing. Interested to see how you find it if you're moving to a PvP. Well, I mean, I played PvP the first season as well, Drone. And I didn't like it because I don't like systems that put guilds and guild leaders in charge of content, which is what the PvP system this season or last season did. But I'm very excited for the faction season because I think that's going to cure a lot of that. Get out of my way. Somebody was just down here, I think. Getting taxed by that void enemy. Ow. But I'm really excited for the faction season because I think that's going to be kind of the solve to all of those problems. Because no individual player will be in charge of who gets access to PvP content.
Did you hear that?
Apparently the devs previewed a new feature that's going to allow you to transfer your stars. Yeah, we talked about that a little earlier, Ayub. And that is... honestly, I think the general consensus here is that they kind of need to do away with some of the things in the blueprint system, like the stars and the rarities, where they need to consolidate them. Because, for example, right now, there are no duplicate core effects within any of the weapon groups. At least I don't think there are. So you don't have like 2 SMGs that have Frost Vortex. So there's no point in one of those SMGs being more rare than the other one. Because if you want an SMG with Frost Vortex, you have to play the Frost Vortex SMG. And so what Charles was saying was it'd be cool if the stars changed the rarity. So everything was white, and then at 2 stars it was green, 3 stars blue, 4 stars purple, 5 stars legendary. And just everything had the 5 tiers. And then you just didn't have weapon blueprints that were legendary. Because that whole system just seems kind of dumb. Okay, so as I understand it, there will be a safe zone to build even in PvP. But if you move outside of that, your base is at risk. You seen much about it? I know you say you don't watch other streamers. Drones, so the way it looks is that... So this is just a strictly PvP scenario. First off, there are not going to be PvE servers for this upcoming scenario that's dropping this month. It is only PvP. So, if you want to join the new scenario that's coming out, not the one that's going to have the Frost Zone, but this one that's coming out sometime this month, then you have to play PvP. And you were right about the first thing, is that you're going to have safe zones. And each faction, each of the 2 factions is going to control 2 of the cities. And those are going to be your starting zones depending on what faction you choose. And at no point can you change factions. So you're locked in. You pick a faction and you're done. So make sure you pick the faction that you want. I think they're going to have different cosmetics associated with them. So that's probably the thing that will be how you define your choice, is what cosmetics you want. Because I think you're going to earn those cosmetics. I'm not entirely sure. But I think you're going to earn those cosmetics through playing. But then once you do that, your safe zone is around the 2 cities that your faction controls. And you can build in there and be totally safe. You can't be shot by other players in there. And then as soon as you go outside the safe zone, then it's open PvP, always on 100% of the time. You're flagged. I don't think it's going to be chaos PvP, so I don't think you're going to drop weapons. but you will be in a PvP mode. And if you build your base outside of the safe zone, from what I understand is your base can't be raided, like people can't come and destroy your base. But if you're inside of your base, you can still be shot inside of your base. So you can be killed even while you're in your base in the open world. Do you think faction season will intertwine with the new PvP season? Do you mean overlap? I do not think that the new PvP season is going to overlap with the new PvE season, because the new PvP season is only supposed to be like 3 weeks long. So we're going to get it like at the end of September. We're going to play it, and then at the end of October, we're going to get the new PvE season. And I think they're doing that on purpose, so that, you know, the first wave of players or whatever who joined the game are going to be able to play all the scenarios. Ooh, my throat's dry. Goodness. Gotta hydrate. Gotta hydrate. Think your base can be raided outside the safe zone from info I've been seeing on... Okay. I mean, the only info I have is the 2 YouTube videos that I briefly watched about it. So I don't, I'm certainly not an expert on the information, but yeah, I think Charles is right about the timing. I think it's all going to start so that everybody can access all of the scenarios. Gonna forward the video to the Discord? Absolutely. Definitely do that. Yeah, I'm just waiting for, like an official English announcement to come out before I really read too much into that stuff. Absolutely. Absolutely, Drone. It is easy to miss information. I gotta go back to base and repair my motorcycle again, because I crash it into everything all the time. I'm not sure if I'm a fan of the factions. Either one faction will overwhelm the other, or they will try to balance factions by locking one at a time so equal number of players are in each one, which could prevent friends from playing together. Have a good day, all. I'm off to work. Hey, yeah, have a good day, Charles. Thanks for dropping by. Thanks for being so active in the chat. Lots of good information and good questions today, so I really appreciate it. So because you have to pick your faction when you first jump into the game, and that determines sort of where your starting area is, Deza, I think that that's going to prevent a lot of potential for one faction to overwhelm another, because the only way to coordinate overwhelming a faction like that is to have a huge group of people. So I guess like streamers... Hey, I appreciate that, Charles. I want shinies. So maybe like big streamers joining into a server could cause a problem where a bunch of people join their faction because they want to play with their streamer. And that could create an overwhelming situation like that. But I don't think just regular groups of people, especially not in this game because warbands are so small, so there just aren't huge hordes of players playing this game right now like there are in a lot of other PvP MMOs. So I think coordinating that to just overwhelm a server like that is going to be pretty rare. Now I think it could happen, and it probably will happen a little bit, but I don't think it'll be sort of an epidemic situation. But we'll have to see. And if it does become a problem, I'm pretty confident that this dev team will find a way to solve it, so... Or the community will find a way to solve it, and then the dev team will implement it, because, you know, they listen pretty well and implement good things. I'm so tired of campers. So tired of campers. I'm gonna lose all of my chill. Is it possible for you to review snippets of other videos and discuss it on stream sometimes? Is that too complicated? I can do that. I don't really want to use other people's content and stream it on my stream because that feels kind of icky to me, like I'm stealing their work for my own benefit. And I mean, I know it's very common on YouTube, and I know that nobody really has a problem with it, but yeah, it just kind of feels icky to me. I don't necessarily have a problem, you know, Once Human puts out videos sometimes for information, and I don't really have a problem streaming their stuff on here. But other content creators and stuff, it just, I don't know. I don't like it. And I mean, I've got all of my content set up to be on a Creative Commons license and all that stuff, so it doesn't bother me if other people do that to my content. Because, you know, in my opinion, that's just free advertising. And so I guess I'm creating sort of a double standard for myself. But
Who's there? Attack! We're under attack! I'm reloading.
oh, hey, nice. Thanks for healing me. You're still a butt face for camping. Still a butt face for camping. Thanks, Drone. I appreciate it. I think so too. I think so too.
Is someone there? Open fire!
Broke my legs.
Now!
That guy was half through the floor. He fell in a hole in the ceiling. What in the heck is going on over here? I am so confused. We got campers everywhere. We got enemies falling through floors. Game's going to poop. No, I'm just kidding. I still love this game. I honestly... you know, I'm looking forward to some other games, especially Light No Fire is kind of the big one for me. Light No Fire and PAX Day are going to be just huge in my opinion, and I'm really looking forward to them. But they're not coming out potentially for years. And if this game has another couple of years to cook, I don't know if any other game is going to be able to be better than it, in my opinion. Just because I love the scenario and the season system of this game. I think it is so good. And I love Eternaland, and I love the potential of Eternaland if they would add some new functionality to it. Like, the game is just so good and has so much potential, and that potential seems to me to be really easily accessible. Like, new scenarios and, you know, simple new mechanics for those scenarios aren't difficult to add.
Did you hear that?
It's kind of like the Path of Exile thing, where, you know, every 3 months or whatever you get a new season mechanic.
Get around cocking! Get in
And,
there!
you know, they're kind of doing the same thing with this game, where you're getting new season mechanics, new worlds to explore, stuff like that. And so I think it's just a really, really positive system that they've got going on. Hey, got another butterfly. increment that one more time. And I just think it's going to be super easy for them to iterate new content on. And so I don't know if other games are going to be able to keep up with being able to implement new mechanics and new worlds and new stuff like that. Like, this game just set themselves up really well for that success. You better get out of the way. I don't think it was blue, but we're gonna check when I stop getting shot. We're gonna check when I stop getting shot. Definitely had a weird blue glow about it, but no, it was just a red one. Just a, well, and the dev team is gonna grow. I mean, they're bringing in tons of money right now. Lots of people. I mean, how many people bought the glass pack for $60? Like, they're pulling in some good dough. So they're definitely going to grow their team. And I mean, they're going to have to. They're going to need a ton more artists. One of the biggest things they're going to have to do is make new maps. This map is fun, and I would happily play it multiple times with new scenario rules and stuff like that, right? As long as the story isn't exactly the same and the scenario rules aren't exactly the same, I'm happy to come back to this map even 3 or 4 more times. But eventually, I'm gonna need more maps. It is so nice, and I think it's worth, I don't maybe think it's worth $50. But if you're big into building and you want nice cosmetics for your buildings, I think it's totally worth it to support the game by buying those things. I think there's real value there for your enjoyment of the game. Hey, there's another butterfly. What's up, butterfly? Yeah, I see no problem with doing that. And I certainly prefer that type of monetization to anything else. And it looks really, really good. This channel is going to eventually support me. And when that starts happening, I will be supporting this game because it's going to, be sort of the catalyst for this channel. So I'll be buying cosmetics, but not until this channel starts being monetized. And also, Drone, I think it's totally fine to not spend money on a free game. That's kind of the point. People with the means and the desire to spend lots of money sort of make it so that the rest of us don't have to, by buying up those cosmetics and supporting the game monetarily. And I think that's great. And it's cool that you can share the pack with a few. Yeah, absolutely. I got it, but if I don't have skins to sell on Steam, I don't know that I would. Oh, you get skins to sell on Steam from it? Oh, no, you sold skins on Steam so you could buy it. Got it. That makes sense. The other one was Defo glowing blue. It was glowing, but it was red with like a weird blue glow to it. So I don't really know what was going on. But that one was just a red one too. Well, we've gotten 4 butterflies today. And I didn't increment on that one. Yeah, that makes sense. You are the catalyst, bro, not the game. Hear your dulcet tones. I like you don't scream. We discuss this, great. One day I probably will stream other games, Drone. Because there are just a lot of fun games out there. And while I love playing this game, and I can put a lot of hours into it, eventually I'll get to a point where I want to take a break. And we'll go, play some Ark or something like that, maybe. I really like Ark. I won't probably play on the official servers. I'll probably play solo or something if I do that. But you got 40 butterfly. Dude, Dazah, you suck. What server are you on? Can I come join your server? Can I come join your server? I've been farming butterflies for 2.5 hours. I've only gotten 4 butterflies. I'd have to farm butterflies for 20 hours to get 40 of them at this rate. Which is redonkulous. Just freaking redonkulous. Stupid camper. Yeah, sometimes in phase 4 to 5 we can go do something else in stream. Fall Guys would be hilarious one night a month, or like Chain Together. You know, Chain Together could be a lot of fun. No Glass, I never played Diablo 4. The Diablo and Blizzard just in general have kind of lost my support. I don't play their games anymore. Of course, it's EU PvE 18. Oh, okay. Got it. Yeah, can't join your server then, Dazal. Sad day for me. I'll just sit over here and cry. At least the bitch method kind of worked, because I've been getting a lot more butterflies. I haven't gotten the shiny butterfly, but I have been getting more butterflies. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, Blizzard's games are so wildly successful, and they make so much money just off of World of Warcraft, that adding on top of that the extremely predatory monetization practices that they do is a really big negative for me. I can't get behind a company that is already making so much money and has such a hardcore fan base. Going out of its way to be predatory like that is just, it really puts a bad taste in my mouth, and I just cannot support.
Don't just stand around gawking. Get in there.
That's definitely for me too, Glass. I love Diablo 2. I loved the original Diablo. Yeah, I was a huge Blizzard fanboy for a really long time, but they just kind of went all evil mode on me, and so whatever. Adios. Oh, it absolutely started way before. Oh, I'm gonna die. I am gonna die. Zigzag. Zigzag. Oh yeah. I'm alive. I'm alive. That was a close one. Gonna have to get some drink in me. And I think maybe my living armor is down. Oh, poo-poo on the festering gel. Until I get a shiny festering gel, I'm not using the festering gel anymore. I farmed 70 of those things, and they didn't give me a shiny. I'm not playing with them. They're mean. Taking my ball and going home. Taking my ball and going home. I don't even care. Ooh. Man, we're we're gonna have to wake up so early tomorrow. Gonna have to be up by like 7 o'clock my time so that I can get ready to live at 9 o'clock my time. Actually, I need to go live at about 8:30 my time. Pink Shell makes me question my masculinity. Hey, it is not unmasculine to think that things are cute. It is totally fine to find things adorable. That does not take away from your masculinity at all. That's just some toxic garbage right there that people be trying to lie to you about. Using wildfire with the mod that heals me when I kill marked targets. So good. Absolutely. Yeah, that's definitely. I do promise, Drone. I do promise.
Did you hear that?
Yeah. That's going to be one of those things that we have to start looking into a lot more, Deza, is just making sure that we're using stuff like that. It's not all about DPS. You also have to have some good survivability because this game is just getting harder and it's not going to stop getting harder. I think as we move into future seasons and scenarios, we're going to look back on, you know, this hard mode server and think, wow, that was so easy. Because mechanics are going to start getting more complicated. Dodging boss attacks is going to get more complicated. You know, that's just the way games work. The difficulty level of video games tends to progress as players get better and better and better, and the average sort of moves forward and increases. So, I mean, we're in for it. This game's going to get rough. Would love to see people posting their upgraded mods they use in Discord. So many options and variety. You know what? That's maybe something I can do. Set up a Discord channel for sharing builds. Maybe break it up by region, just because the language barrier could be a problem. Of course, most of the people who watch my channel will be English speaking, and so most of the people who will join my Discord will be English speaking. But maybe something we can do to help non-English speaking people participate as well. I don't know. Dodging Forsaken is going to be a blast. Yeah, that's why I have the deviation that I do in my backpack right now, is so I can practice using it to dodge, because it just elevates you up in the air. So I can dodge the hands, because I'm too stupid to do it any other way. But I'm going to bring spring legs and double jump potions and all that stuff in there with me. Yeah, great idea. That would work. Most people can use Google Translate even on pictures. Make it clear where they are flooded. That's a good point. That's a good point. It's called... I don't know. Yeah, it's definitely called I don't know. You get it from Prime Wars, I think. Rabbit. Smoking Rabbit gave it to me. Specifically for the giant. By the Wind. That is correct, Glass. It is called By the Wind. See, I don't have to be useful, Darkling. Chat is useful. I just have to be pretty. Oh, sure you do. Sure you do.
Don't just stand around talking. Get in there.
Oof. And here he did.
Don't just stand around talking. Get in there.
My spring legs is still working, so my other things should still be working too. But it doesn't seem like it is. We're gonna take another one, just in case. Tell y'all what, I'll make a deal with chat right now. Ah, nerd. If I ever become the most subscribed to YouTuber in the world, I will show you my face. But I gotta be more subscribers than Mr. Beast, and that's never gonna happen, so.
Is someone there?
Yeah, it's not gonna happen. Never gonna happen. I reckon I could dox you easier than that. Maybe. I don't know. My online footprint is pretty small. That's true, Glass. You might be. I don't really keep up with all that stuff, but. I mean, I don't care. If you manage to find a picture of me online and put it in the Discord, I wouldn't bother me at all. I don't give a crap. But I honestly think there might not be any pictures of me on the internet. Because I don't have a Facebook. I don't have Instagram. I don't have any of that stuff. I don't have a phone. Like, well, some people sell fish meal in the can for 10K. Oh, are you talking about the seafood and oil? Yeah, people be wildin', man. People be wildin'. I'm hard to find too, I feel you. Yeah, I mean, I'm on Discord. That's it. Why do all these people have like glowing blue
I'm reloading. Come to me.
shoes? What's going on over here? What's going on over here? Like, what is this?
I hope I'm mistaken.
Why do they have glowing blue shoes? I'm really confused.
I'm reloading.
Boom, crash. Boom, crash. Hey, there's another crash. Can't place my vehicle because it's in combat. That happens to me way too much. Using EX12 maybe. It has a weird visual bugs. Honestly, Dazah, I have no idea because I play on NVIDIA GeForce Now. So I'm using whatever they have their thing set up for. I don't know. No clue. I don't want to be in charge of my gaming experience. I have built a lot of computers and stuff in my life. And, I mean, pretty much since I was 15, every computer I've owned, I've built. And, I think it's a lot of fun. But it's just gotten too complicated. There are too many options. Things are too expensive. It's becoming a hobby that is more about throwing money at it than about learning things. And so I would rather just play on a remote device that, you know, the people at NVIDIA have curated, because that's what they do for a living. And so I get a great gaming experience, and I don't have to tweak settings, and I don't have to fiddle with things, and I don't have to do any of that. Pittsville for shiny cats, everyone ignoring it for higher levels. I truly believe they will allow us to combine to level up. I agree. And honestly, nobody on my server is really farming shiny cats right now, Drone. So it's actually pretty easy for me to just go to all the different cities and get, you know, 10 or so cats at a time. Pretty quick. So I'm just kind of saving the cats for last, because they're going to be so easy to get that I'm not worried about not being able to get all of them. It looks like we need to go back to my house, though, and heal my motorbicycle. Yeah, it absolutely can be. Yeah, I agree, Dazah. I also thought that about butterflies, and went after the festering gel first instead. And that was a huge mistake. It was a huge mistake. I'm now having a horrible time trying to get butterflies. But oh well. We're good. We're good. Hopefully, eventually, all these campers will get their butterflies, and then move on to something else. And then I can get butterflies. Because this is the opposite of fun. That's not true. I am having a good time. Mostly thanks to you all. Doing this kind of stuff is so much more entertaining, because it's just kind of background for me. Talking to you all is kind of my main focus right now. And just in the background, I'm just running around gathering butterflies. And it's kind of nice. Kind of nice. Roof kitties, nice. Go the fork to bed, Darkling. What are you doing? What are you doing? Just kidding. I love it when you mess up your sleep schedule to come hang out. Makes me super happy. But, yeah, have a good sleep. Sweet dreams. Don't let the bed bugs bite. Thank you. Let's go see the roof kitties real quick. Come on. Show me the picture. Hey, roof kitties. Nice. Yeah, the cats will catch them. That's funny. That's freaking funny. Oh, I think I'm about to have a challenger. Gotta put some curtains up. Don't want to be flashing the neighbors. Don't want to be flashing the neighbors. Or maybe you do, I guess. Who am I to say? Okay, okay. Privacy through height. It's a good policy.
I hope I'm mistaken. Open fire! Now! Did you hear that? Don't just stand around gawking! Get in there! Did you hear that? Don't just stand around.
No butterfly.
Get in there!
Good night.
Who's there? I'm reloading! I'm reloading! Cover me!
Away we go. Oh snap. No. I get going too fast. Get going too fast. Crash. Crash. Crash, crash, crash. Doom. Doom, doom, doom. I want you. Going off, hopefully won't have nightmares about butterflies. Night night, Azza. Have a good sleep.
Don't just stand around gawking! Did you hear that? Open fire now! Did you hear that?
Instead of pictures of sugar plums, you're gonna have pictures of butterflies dancing in your head.
I'm reloading! Cover me!
Yeah, what is with this area right here? Where all these enemies like fall halfway through it. It's crazy. It's all crazy.
Don't just stand around gawking! Get in there!
Hey now. Come on. Come on now. Whoop. Whoa. I don't know what just happened. But it was cool. It was super cool. Come on. It's time for some butterflies, game. Don't make me break out the bitch method again. I can complain better than just about anybody out there. And I'll do it. I'll do it.
I'm reloading!
Bang. He ain't here, he dead. He ain't here, he dead. Man, I'm so excited for tomorrow. No more shiny farming for like 3 days. Finally get to play some content again. Gonna be so good. We are probably gonna jump straight into the giant and then trying to beat the Leah lab. We'll probably do it with our teammates if they're online. If not, we'll just pug it. I am definitely going to be the weak link in my groups though. So I might have problems getting pugs. And if we can't clear it, then we'll just go to farming pro modes for silos and other dungeons and stuff. Try and see if we can't get some better mods for tomorrow. And then build up our build a little bit and then go back into Leah Lab later. But I want to see just how hard those pro mode bosses are going to be. First thing, just get my butt kicked just to see what's up. You're dead. Haha. Ha, hee hee, ho ho. No butterfly. No butterfly. Here we go. Bow, 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 bow. When we finish up this round, it'll be about time for us to go get our Groshrooms and our Digby Boys and our Fetch-A-Lot bunnies again. So, when that happens, I'm probably going to stop for just a couple of minutes to go get some lunch. Get me a bowl of rice and beans. And use the restroom and all that good stuff. And then we'll get right back to it. $11:07 p.m. here. That's not too bad. It's 5:07 here.
I'm reloading.
Still got 3 or 4 more hours of streaming to do. Honestly, the stream today has been going by super fast already. So much talking going on in the chat. Just zoomed by. You nerd. Camping. You nerd camping. We put out a video super early in the morning yesterday, at 1 o'clock in the morning yesterday, about the everything guide to gardening. And it's actually doing really, really well. So if you'd like some information on how to get a good garden going, or just the basics of gardening, if maybe you haven't interacted with that mechanic yet, it is going to become a fairly important mechanic to interact with. Because when you get into hard mode and you get into the later phases of hard mode, things like crumbly breads are just super duper important. So make sure you get your garden going. And if you're in phase 1, now is a good, or not phase 1, if you're still in season 1, now is a really good time to be stockpiling seeds, because seeds are relatively inexpensive to bring over. And being able to bring things like some morel seeds or some aloe vera seeds or something like that can really save you a lot of heartache early on, so that you can get that garden going as soon as possible and just sort of stockpile deviated vegetables and stuff like that. Next week, we're going to put out a video about the utility items, because again, I think it's pretty underutilized from the novice season. The utility items just didn't get used as much as they should, like the drones and the machine gun turrets. A lot of people who were soloing Leah Labs, that was a big part of their strategy, was smoke grenades and drones and machine gun turrets, because they just put down so much extra DPS and they take a lot of aggro from you. So they're very, very important for some of that really, really difficult endgame content. So we'll be putting down a video about that next week, which honestly, it's going to be a little late because some people are already going into phase 4 with me. And I probably should have put it out earlier, but I didn't really think about it until last week. Or until this week. And I needed to put out that gardening video first, so whatever. We'll put it out next week. And that's just going to kind of be how the channel runs from now on. We're going to be streaming 6 days a week, or, you know, somewhere between 6 and 8 hours. Just kind of depending on how things go with the stream. And then we'll take every Wednesday off. And on Wednesdays, I will put together a long form video. Just something simple. Just a talking head video, me running around in my base, you know, grabbing the items that we're looking at, throwing them out so that people can see what they do, stuff like that. Yeah, and then we'll just put those videos out once a week. I think once a week is a pretty good video cadence. Especially since I'm not really into build videos. I don't build my builds hard enough to make them good enough that I need to be putting out build guides. That's just not where I thrive. I'm more of a mechanics type person. My knowledge is in how to work the mechanics of the game, not mathematics. And DPS builds and guides are just all about mathematics. And that's not really me. So probably won't ever do those. I'll spend a couple of days trying to memorize some of Edgar Allan Poe's poetry. And then in these moments where there's nobody talking in the chat, and it's just me rambling incoherently, like a psycho. Instead of me rambling, we could have poetry. Maybe that'll be fun. Maybe everybody will hate it. If that's the case, I'll stop doing it. But we're going to at least give it a try. Because Edgar Allan Poe is cool. Still no shiny fluffy, but I have gotten 4 butterflies, which is a record number for me in a single day. So at least there's that. At least there's that. You mind silver for gold dig? I do. I do. So every day, the first thing I do is I do my base stuff, and then I go get a single mushroom, a single digby, and a single fetch-a-lot, and then I farm butterflies for 4 hours, and then I get a digby, a fetch-a-lot, and a mushroom again, and then I farm more butterflies, and then the stream ends. But because of the cooldown that seems to happen for the Digby Boy and the Fetch-a-Lot and the Grocerum, I just get one every 4-hour reset. And it seems to be much quicker to get them that way. But because this seems to be the hardest one, the butterfly, I really just want to put as much time as possible into it. Because I want them all. More than that, I need them all. I'm gonna pay dearly to get the ones that I don't have next season.
Mistaken. Attack! We're under attack!
Hey, another butterfly. See, that one looks like it's glowing blue too, but I think it's just because it's up against the wall. And so its little bubble looks like it's glowing blue. The explosion killed that other one. That's funny. That's real funny. So many enemies shooting at me. So angry. Oh, actually, I don't even have to. Go right up here and boop, teleport to my base. Teleporto. Digby rare drop pants is so low. Had it for 3 days now. Yeah, drone. It's pretty gross. It's pretty gross. I'm not digging it. Let's heal this up. Alright. It's definitely lunchtime. So if y'all give me maybe 3 or 4 minutes, I'm gonna go make me up some lunch and use the restroom and fill up my water bottle. And then I will come back and we will do some more shiny farming. Oh, and I have to increment. Hey, there we go. Hey, we're up to 60 deviations encountered. That's crazy. Although it's taken us like 4 days to get there. But, yeah, we're doing it. Yeah, see you later, Drone. Thanks a lot for stopping by. Thanks for always being in the chat. Okay, I'm back. Still gotta eat, but I'm here. Have you waiting to try what now, Fluffy? I sort of forgot what we were talking about. Man, beans and rice is good. So delicious. So, something else I've been kind of kicking around, and y'all can tell me if you think this is a good idea or just a terrible idea. But I've been considering, because I stream sort of during the workday, and then things really kind of calm down while everybody's commuting home, and then I'm still usually up until pretty late into the evening, or even pretty early into the morning. I usually stay up until about 2 or 3 o'clock in the morning. What if, like, I started streaming at 11 o'clock Pacific, and then I stopped at, say, 3 o'clock Pacific, had myself lunch, did whatever else I was going to do, and then at, say, 6 o'clock or 7 o'clock Pacific, I streamed again for another 3 or 4 hours. Oh wow, somebody in my global is trying to trade 2/5/5 fetch-a-lots for the rebel fetch-a-lot. Shiny. That's crazy. That's real crazy. Alright, let's get healed up here real quick. Sorry for the big lull in content there. But I needed some foods. Real bad. Real bad. You just have to stop and get some food. Now we'll just work our way right back up to our 20 average viewers. And hopefully, maybe find some bunnies. Or some shinies, not bunnies. What am I even talking about? What is this monstrosity over here? What is this person building next to my base? This is my area, dude. You need to back off. And get your beaver out of here. Jay classy? Not likely. Not likely, Jay. Oh, the other thing we have to do, actually, before I get too into this again, and because now is probably the best time, I'm going to turn you all off and restart my game. We just have the smallest number of viewers right now. So that seems like the best time to do the reset. I promise, though, I'll turn y'all back on here in just a second. Just 1 second. All right, you're back on. All right, just gonna take me a minute here. Gotta get resettled. Back in the zone, you know? Because there is definitely a zone when it comes to streaming. You just kind of, like, your body sort of floats away and you just sort of stop identifying yourself and you're just talking. I don't know exactly how to describe it, but like my body just feels weird and it'll kind of just stop feeling it all. And then I'll just be talking and playing and sitting and I don't know. But there's definitely a zone in there where your mind is just so focused on, you know, the game and the chat and stuff like that that you just kind of lose everything else. And I really like it. It's really fun. So the first thing we're going to do here, we're going to go back up and get another Digby boy. And hopefully get a shiny. I'd really like to catch a shiny today. We're having such horrible luck. No shiny all day yesterday. It's just awful. Bounce. That was pretty fun. All right. Here, shiny, 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 shiny. Where you at? Come
Go
on,
no
shiny.
further.
I know you don't want me to go any further, Mitsuko. But it seems likely that I'm gonna have to.
Go no further.
There's not really anything that either of us can do about that.
Stop.
You're
Please,
the one
go no further.
who wanted me to defeat Rosetta. I don't know.
Go no further. Go no further. Stop. Please.
Don't know what you're looking for here.
Go no further. Go no further.
Oh, hello. Where's my silver ores at? Where them ores at? Ores at? Ores at? Ramped it. Crashed it. Come on, buddy. Give me a Digby boy. Once upon a midnight dreary, as I pondered weak and weary, suddenly there came a tapping, a rapping at my chamber door. I think that's how it starts. I'm not entirely sure. Ooh, you know what we're gonna do for spooky season? We're gonna tell ghost stories while we play. That's definitely what we're gonna do. My favorite season is Halloween. My favorite holiday. I love Halloween. We are going to have to think of some way to dress up the stream for Halloween. We're gonna need to get a sound for new subscribers and followers and stuff like that. Like the howl that we used to have for Twitch followers that we got rid of in favor of this more generic thing that we got from Streamlabs. And we're going to need some images, some icons of different spooky season things like ghosts and stuff. Spiders. Maybe not spiders. Arachnophobia is a pretty big thing. Started dropping spiders out of the sky. Somebody might not like that. Although if we made them cartoony enough, that might be sufficient to assuage any arachnophobia. I think we could probably deal with some cartoony spiders. Maybe we'll stick with that as a theme too. We don't want to get too legitimately spooky, but some cartoon spooky. I like that. Something I'm gonna have to start working on now, though. Because we're getting up there. I mean, less than 2 months, and it's Halloween. And we definitely want to capitalize on that. Because Halloween is fun.
Go no further.
I don't know if maybe on the day of Halloween we could find a fun horror game to play. Something still in the survival genre like Don't Starve Together.
Stop. Please.
My little brother and I used to
Go
play a
no
little bit of that.
further.
That could be a fun stream.
Stop.
Maybe I could even con my
Please.
little brother into joining me.
Go no further.
We're getting rid of all this.
Go no further.
Don't need any of that crap. Oh, we need our potions.
Stop.
That's
Please.
the problem. Potion. Potion. Ocean,
Stop.
ocean,
Please.
bubble, bubble, toil and trouble.
Stop. Please. Go no further. Go no further. Go no further. Stop. Please. Go no further.
Mitsuko, for the love of everything,
Go no further.
you have to shut up.
Go no further.
You're great. I'm so glad that you got me started down this path to destroy Rosetta. And I want to be your friend. But you've got to shut up. What do we got here? Swoop. Swoop, swoop, ba loop, swoop, ba loop. Swoop, ba loop, ba loop, ba loop. Where them Digby boys at? Where them shinies at, shinies at, shinies at? Got to begging you. Wants to trade American sofa or one American chair or iron courtyard light formula. Interesting. Those are things that I don't have. Back into World 2 we go. Probably gonna have to make some more tungsten axes. Because with all the tree chopping and the ore mining, we're having some problems here. Please, shiny. I need shiny. Or just any silver node at this point would be great. Just real great. What the heck? Okay. All the goats are blue. That's super cool. I probably should have repaired the files, but I forgot when I reloaded the game. And we're not going to do that now,
Stop.
because I don't want to put you all on a black
Please.
screen again.
Go no further.
So we're just going to
Stop.
deal with crazy visual
Please.
bugs. Because honestly, they're kind of funny.
Stop. Please. Go no further. Stop. Please.
I know, Mitsuko. Can't go beyond into the next zone. Get it. Oh, wow.
Go no further.
There's a purple one.
Stop. Please.
That's honestly pretty cool. Hey, there's more purple ones.
Go no further.
What's going on? I'm so confused. So confused. Sometimes it is such a pain in the rear to get these Digby boys. Fetch a lot bunny, super easy. The grocery room, super easy. Digby boys, such a pain in the rear. I'm still chasing all the shinies, Magnus. Still chasing all the shinies. That person's gonna beat me. Bad day. Okay. Oh no, that's not one. Darn. I didn't get any shinies yesterday. I haven't gotten a shiny today. Are you freaking kidding me right now, dude? Well, now I'm gonna chase you, and if there's a silver node, I'm gonna wreck it. Stupid little butt face. This person thinks I'm friggin' playing around with them. I will jack their shit up. It's not nice to interfere in another person's gameplay like that. I understand if it was an accident, which is possible that it was, but it really didn't seem like it because they overshot me by a lot and didn't exactly go in the direction they would have wanted to go. Pretty sure it was intentional. Digby boy, where are you? I love you. Porque why? Porque why? Whoops. We are out of tea now. Sad day. Sad day.
Go no further.
Go no further.
Stop. Please. Go no further.
Getting really tired of Mitsuko telling me what to do.
Go no further. Stop.
Nobody tells me what to do.
Please.
I created myself.
Stop. Please. Go no further. Stop. Please. Go no further.
Hey, same silver ore on this world. That's kind of funny. Wonder if that nerd's gonna come run me over again. Like a butt face. Like a face that is made out of a butt. That's what they are. They are a face made out of a butt. Have you ever, as you've gotten older, stopped and considered some of the insults that we used to use when we were little kids? Like butt face or butt head or doo-doo head or... And then really considered what they mean? Like if you were a doo-doo head, that's just unfortunate. Like how do you ever come back from that? How do you live life with a doo-doo head? Dirt bag, yeah. A bag of dirt? You're a bag of dirt. In the military, we used to, when people looked really sloppy, like their uniforms and stuff, we tell them they look like a bag of smashed assholes. Like, what even is that? First off, why do you have a bag full of assholes? And second, why are you smashing them? I don't even understand. Missed a gold door. Okay, I think I have broken enough gold doors that I no longer believe that you can get Digby boys from gold. So I'm gonna stop smacking my gold doors with my pickaxe. And I'm gonna go ahead and get a new treasure hunter drill because I accidentally broke mine, so I'll do that a little later. Probably off screen. I'll go get a new one. And then we'll start just drilling that because my hive mates and myself are going to want to use that for AP ammo anyway. For Leah Lab coming up. It's going to be pretty important.
Go no further.
Come on. Come on. Give me my Digby boy. It's just one little shiny Digby boy.
Stop.
Not even that big of a deal.
Please.
Just
Go no
give me
further.
shiny Digby boy.
Stop. Please.
Not like I'm asking for your firstborn.
Go no further. Go no further.
I don't think I'm asking for special treatment. Right? I've been farming shinies for days.
Stop. Please. Go no further.
Think I've earned my Digby boy. And just one.
Go no
You know,
further.
you can wait another week to give me the second one. That's fine. I don't mind. I'm a patient person. I'll come out here and farm for another week to get my other Digby boy. Just don't give me the same one twice. At least not until I already have both types. I feel like I missed a silver ore over here. That's because I did. Here it is. Digby boy. You suck. You suck. Or pea brain. Pea brain's another one. Are we talking pea like a pea? You know, like you have a small brain? That's always what I thought. But it could be pea. Like pee-pee. That's just really weird to think about. Y'all sloshing around. I don't even know. Don't even know what's going on with that. Okay. Not really sure what just happened there, but sure. Why not? We'll accept it. Ah, somebody selling deviated aloe for 5kh. What a nerd. Nobody's gonna buy that. Yeah. Yeah, it happens when you're driving too fast sometimes, I think. The client and the server get out of sync with where they think your location is. So it has to be corrected. Oh, Digby boy. Come here, Digby boy. Don't you want to be my friend? I want to be your friend.
Go no further.
Walk, 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 walk. Okay, fine. Okay, fine. Wanna play hardball? I'm game. No, you don't want to eat your stupid soup. Can't eat soup on the bike? Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Is that a drawbridge? Not just a stair. Oh, okay. I mean, it might be a drawbridge. It probably doesn't work. But that's probably what they were trying to... Yeah. It is what they were trying to make it look like, was a drawbridge. I like the castle. It's kind of cool.
Go no further. Stop. Please. Go
So that's
no
soup. It means
further.
instead of a level 3, it will be a level 4 negative. Negative. So we discussed the other day. It says grants deviation capture ability level +1. So it's not already grinding pro. How are you already grinding pro silos, X? So it's not that it's giving you +1 to the ability level of the captured deviation. It's giving you +1 to your deviation capture ability. Which I don't know exactly what that means. And then slightly increases deviation capture chance. So I don't know what your deviation capture ability is. But on your
Go no
gloves,
further.
you have a mod or a thing that says, whoops,
Go no further.
deviation capture, high capture chance for deviations level 5 and below, and guaranteed chance of success when capturing a level 3 deviation.
Go no further.
It's up on your server now? You already went into phase 4?
Stop. Please.
Yo, what's up, Blue?
Stop. Please. Stop. Please. Stop. Please. Stop. Please. Stop. Please. Go no further. Go no further. Stop. Please. Go no further. Go no further. Go no further. Stop. Please. Stop. Please. Go no further. Go no further. Stop. Stay here, please. Don't cross it. Please come back. Wait. The world needs you. Go no further.
Oops. I wonder how long I was talking to myself and not to you all. Sometimes I mute myself when I have to cough and stuff, and then I forget to unmute. And then I'm just rambling at nothing. Just rambling at nothing. Which is fine. I mean, I love to hear myself talk. It's great. I've actually started narrating my life, like when I'm doing chores and stuff, because I'm just getting so used to talking and, you know, saying stuff when things go right or they go wrong or something like that. I'm so used to just vocalizing either my approval or disapproval of whatever's going on that I've started doing it, like while I'm doing the dishes. I'll like splash water on myself and then I'll actually say out loud like, oh, didn't mean to do that. As if somebody was there. It's kind of funny. Or if I'm playing games and nobody's on, or like I'm not streaming, I'll talk to myself as if I was streaming for some reason. And I used to never, I mean, even when I was like playing games with my brothers and stuff, I'm just really quiet. I don't talk a lot. Because I don't, you know, I don't normally want to deal with small talk and stuff like that. I like to talk about, you know, stuff. So it's been kind of a weird change in my everyday routine to just start rambling on to myself sometimes. Which is good. I mean, I'm starting to have like dreams about streaming and stuff like that, so I think those things are all positive. I would hope that, you know, I spend 8+ hours a day streaming and playing this game and making content and stuff like that, so it would stand to reason that it would start to bleed over into my subconscious. Kind of cool. Oh, yeah. I honestly don't feel at all like it's a grind. Like, when I get on and I start streaming, it's just fun. Like, I've actually stopped playing games when I'm not streaming, for the most part, because I enjoy playing games when I'm streaming so much. It's less fun to me to play them without streaming it to people. Yes! Oh my goodness. Ladies and gentlemen, the Golden Digby Boy. I am the king of everything. The king of everything. About to get on and try what, James? About to get on and try streaming? Or about to get on and try... I think the food only helps when you're catching creatures out in the open world. So, like the butterflies, the cats, stuff like that. The gels when they drop. Oh yeah. Let's go see what he does. Because I don't even know what the gold one does. Does he get gold ore? If he gets gold ore, I'm putting him to work. Mariana, Mariana. Yeah, Oh, really? You mind showing that tower just trying to go farm some silver? Oh, yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah, for sure. It's right up here. So you take this tower right here, and you just go make a big circle around the salt. And then I usually come out on this. Look. Just a big old circle. Let's claim all of our lethal rabbit stuff, and then let's pull the lethal rabbit out. And then let's go put our Digby boy in. Golden Digby boy. The appearance of this deviation has changed. When exploring, it has a chance to bring back additional ore. Well, that's not really a useful description at all. Whatever. Go forth and conquer, Digby boy. Go forth and conquer. Let's... My neighbor's dog is freaking out. Let's get out our Jeep. I'm gonna kill that dog. I hate my neighbor's dog. Never stops barking. Yeah, right? Why can't you just be excited for me, dude? And I mean, I get it, it's not the dog's fault. It's my stupid neighbor's fault for not training the stupid dog or taking it on walks or anything. But it's driving me insane. I'm gonna soundproof my bedroom so that I don't have to hear the outside anymore. It's a totally reasonable thing to do, right? Yeah, I mean, I don't think it would necessarily affect my streaming and stuff. It would just be good for my sanity. Just not a fan of being able to hear the outside. Too many noises I can't identify. I don't like it. Climb that hill, Jeep. Climb that hill. They really need to bring back the old car physics. Really need to bring back the old car physics. They were so much better. I think if you get out of the car and jump over and over again, maybe. Maybe. Oh, do you come up here to get this same one? That's funny. That's funny. New physics has some other interesting quirks, like when hitting the rail, you can do a very high triple flip. Nice. Nice. Yeah, I don't like So the new physics have it set up so that your wheels are always trying to land wheels down. And so it means that you can't like fly at walls, like take a ramp and fly at a wall and stick to the wall like you used to be able to. There's like all kinds of weird stuff about it. I don't like it. The old physics were janky, but they were good janky. And I really enjoyed them. Oh. I forgot to increment the shinies. Shinies caught are now 5. Booyah. Booyah. Oh, I'm so happy I got a golden Digby boy. Just makes my day. Check this out though. We're gonna get another shiny right now. Gonna get the other shiny Fetch-a-Lot bunny. Because when it rains, it pours. Okay, that was interesting. But no Fetch-a-Lot bunny. Come on, Fetch-a-Lot bunny. 'Cause I want you. I need you. Got to have your child. Great God in heaven, you know I love you. I was told you can get Digby with drill, but you were using axe. So the reason I use the axe, and that is correct, you can get the Digby with the drill, just like I believe you can get the Fetch-a-Lot bunny with the chainsaw. But the difference is that I believe the drill and the chainsaw only trigger a single hit, and you get the Digby boy and the Fetch-a-Lot bunny based on how many times you hit. Like every hit you get a chance. So with the tungsten axe, I get 10 chops at each tree, and I get 5 swings at each silver. And if you were using the chainsaw and the drill, then you only get 1 chop at each tree and 1 swing at each silver. And so I think you just don't have nearly as much of a capability to get the deviations that way. I could be wrong, but so far in my sort of anecdotal experience, I think I'm right. And I don't think I'm the only one that believes that. So, I mean, if you're also out farming silver, like you really need a bunch of silver, then, you know, it might be a good idea to go ahead and bring a drill with you. But I think you will get more than enough silver doing it with a pickaxe. Yo, what happened to my tree? Why isn't my tree coming back? Yo, what in tarnation? If I gotta come back over here in another world, I'm gonna be upset. Now give me medic. Bonjour. Comment ça va? At least I think that's how you say it. Okay, well, something is obviously wrong. Yeah. Have fun with that. That stupid gel can kiss my backside. I got a golden Digby boy just a couple of minutes ago. Got a golden Digby boy. I'm very excited. Pretty happy about it. I don't know why my trees stopped respawning, but I'm not very happy about it. Let's go back to World 1 and then drive our stupid self back out there. Oh, right. Doesn't spawn right away. Have to be outside the stupid gates anyway. Miarg. Whoops. Whoops. I'm just over here breaking stuff. And that's okay. I don't mind. I like breaking stuff. Breaking everything. Crash. didn't even look to see if this tree was up here. Come on. Come on. Come on. You can make it. You can make it, Jeep. Go, Super Jeep, go. Go, Gadget, go. Good, the tree's here. I was a little concerned there for a minute. You know, I guess what these people are doing is not the worst idea. I could put this up here and then just die and teleport up here to get Fetch-a-Lot bunnies. And then, you know, if I die at my base or something, I just teleport back to my base to pick up my stuff. Not the worst idea I've ever heard. Not the worst idea. Ooh, somebody wants to buy butter. Better butter. Anybody remember those old commercials? Mm-hmm. 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 Okay. Keep running over that rock, and I actually want to break it and get gravel from it. But I keep running it over like a dum-dum. Mm-hmm. 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 Oh, come on. Give me my bunny. I just want... Time to go put a log. Nah, I don't need the logs. I'm just gonna drop them on the ground. I'm just gonna keep enough that I can... make this, make this camp. Just be out here wasting resources. Just wasting resources. Let's see. Hey, got my fetch a lap bunny. Increment the counter. Is it a shiny? I don't think it is. Does not appear to be so. Womp womp. Well, now we teleport back to base. No, I forgot to put my stupid thing down. I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot. Whoopsie. Go put all this stuff in here. Let's go see, how much rubber do I have? Almost 1,000. Good for me. Good for me. Oh, I forgot to change again. Was that haggis in my box? No, that's the... Are you talking about the little balloons? The little, like, pink balloons? Those come from the Pup Buddy. They're what you use to make the featherweight wind potion. But no, it was not haggis. Was not haggis. Yeah.
Did you hear that?
Just something from the Pup Buddy.
Did you hear that?
Bang.
Did you hear that?
Whoops. Wrong button.
I'm reloading.
Still a camper down here. Melee momentum. Wow. How totally useless.
Open fire now!
Away we go. No butterfly. No butterfly. Uh-huh. Aha. Let's get it started in here. And the base keeps running, running, and running, running. Whoa. Bye, Jeep. Wonder if you could kill somebody like that in PvP. Just launch the Jeep at them. Can you even damage somebody in PvP with the vehicles? I don't even know. Never tried it.
Who's there? Open fire! Now! Is someone there?
A butterfly. Increment. But I don't think it was a shiny.
Deviant activity detected in target area.
Stop shooting me. Why do you hate me? I just came to steal your deviation. Not even that big of a deal. You don't even use it. Because you're not a metahuman. And you don't have one of these cradles. So I don't even understand why we're fighting. We should just be friends. Well, that was interesting. Oop, net happy. Exactly. Did we get a shiny? Nope, it was not a shiny. That's okay though, because it was just a 2-2. I want a 3-3 at least. You know what I mean? Not a mean jelly bean. Yeah, man. Come to me, butterfly.
Did you hear that? Who's there? Attack! We're under attack!
Ooh, level 4 butterfly. Increment again. Again, I don't think it was A shiny. Is the incrementer thing working? Yes, it is. Oh. But a level 4 butterfly. That's good stuff. Okay, you gotta get out of my way, brother. That is the same song I have stuck in my head right now, Magnus. Come, my lady, come, come, my lady. You're my butterfly, sugar, baby. I remember the first time somebody explained to me what that song meant. I was in like the 7th or 8th grade. And I had no idea what was going on. No idea. It was actually the girl I had a crush on who explained it to me. Explain. She did not show.
Don't just stand around gawking. Get in there.
We were in the 8th grade, dude. We were in the 8th grade. Also, I was a short little fat kid. It's the classic teen movie trope. I was a short little fat kid. She was a cheerleader. For some reason, she was also in the journalism class. And we did the daily news or whatever, or the weekly news. We broadcasted to the TVs in the middle school. And we used to play an intro song to the news show. And one day we put that one on. And she explained to me what it meant. And our teacher, you know, because I was that kid. I was like the trustworthy, geeky kid. And so the teacher let me just put on whatever music I wanted. And so I put that song on the intro. It was pretty hilarious. Pretty hilarious.
Don't just stand around gawking. Get in there.
But just
Attack.
super teenage movie trope. I mean, it was kind of ridiculous.
Open fire now. Open fire now. Did you hear that?
Okay. Thanks for the rubber band game. I appreciate it. Really appreciate it. Bye, Jeep. We don't go farming butterflies, 'cause it takes forever and you just cannot get them. Come on, butterfly.
Who's there?
Come on, butterfly.
Don't just stand around gawking. Get in there. Did you hear that?
I just want to find a butterfly. Por favor. No butterfly.
I'm reloading. Cover me. We are having just a rough day with the butterflies. I mean, I guess we've picked up 5, maybe 6 butterflies today, which is a lot more than we normally get. But still. Still no shinies. I really need a shiny butterfly. Reloading. Cover me.
Por favor, give me butterfly.
Did you hear that? Open fire! I'm reloading. Cover me.
That man's head exploded.
Don't just stand around gawking. Get in there.
It exploded. Okay, that's fine. We'll just crash into that tree. No big deal. crash into the tree, drive my Jeep off a cliff. These are the things that we do. These are the things that we do. I need to eat and I need to drink. You're absolutely right. My buff isn't even on anymore. Isn't that sad? I also need to heal. Otherwise, NRK will come in here and yell at me. Like they did yesterday. For not healing. Dum dum. Don't ask me why I just got the intro to Law and Order stuck in my head, but I did. R-O-C-K in the USA. R-O-C-K in the USA.
Don't just stand around gawking. Get in there.
When you said that I needed to eat there for a second, Magnus, I thought you meant in real life. Because I was getting a little loopy. And I almost said, I just ate.
Open fire! Now! Don't just stand around
Yeah.
gawking. Get
Yeah, I
in
figured
there.
that out eventually. Just for a second there, I was like, wait a minute.
Don't just stand around gawking. Get in there.
How does he know I need to eat?
I'm reloading. I'm reloading.
Ruh-roh. Teleporto. Alright, y'all give me just a minute or two here. I need to go use the restroom real quick. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. Let's change to my motorcycle. And then get back after this. Yeah, Defo, I just got a gold Digby boy. Just a little while ago. And I've got like 6 butterflies today. No shinies. But 6 butterflies is way no more than I normally get, so... we ought to be coming up on a shiny here pretty soon, I hope. Yeah. Way. Way, dude. Way. Why are y'all already shooting at me over here?
Cover me! Did you hear that?
This is bullshit, ref. ROCK in the USA. Out of a silver ore. I've decided that there's no chance of getting Digby boys out of gold ore.
Did you hear that?
I don't think it's possible. I think I was lied to.
Who's there?
I don't know who did it. But I'ma get him. I'ma get him. ROCK in the USA. Okay. Yeah, no, I think it's just silver. Pretty sure that's accurate. Which is unfortunate. Unfortunate.
I hope I'm mistaken. Is someone there?
You're mistaken if you think you should fight me. That's for darn sure.
Don't just stand around cooking. Get in there.
Ooh, another butterfly. Increment that bad boy. Still doesn't look like a shiny butterfly. But it is a butterfly nonetheless.
Cooking. Get in there.
Why are you in my way? Random person. Only level 2. Look, yeah, I think it was only a level 2. but mostly I get level 2s and 3s here. I would prefer to get a higher level shiny, but honestly, if I get a lower level shiny, I'll take it. Yeah, no shiny. Womp womp. What am I gonna do about that? I just don't know. I just don't know. I can't stop thinking about tomorrow. And I can't stop thinking about the end of the month when the new PvP scenario comes out. And I can't stop thinking about October when the new PvE scenario comes out.
Is someone there?
So many things. So many things.
Attack!
Oh. Oop, there's an elite. Run away! You're not really under attack. I'm not even shooting at you. Why are you being such an alarmist?
Attack!
If you would just calm down and stop trying to kill me, then I would never feel the need to kill you. And we could all just carry on living. And it'd just be wonderful. But instead you gotta freak out. Make everybody else freak out. And then somebody ends up without a head. That's not what we want. Not what we want at all. Oy vey. Come on. Give me some butterflies. Bye bye, head.
Open fire! Now! Attack! Attack! We're under attack!
Attack! We're under attack. Ah!
I'm reloading! Cover me! Is someone there? Did you hear that?
Porque why? Porque why? Bounce, bounce. Headshot.
I hope I'm mistaken. Who's there?
I had stamina. Why didn't I use my glider? Press the glider button. I don't understand what happened. Don't understand what happened at all. Got him in the face. Caught him with a right hook. Caught him with a jab. Bye, motorcycle. It went flying. Okay.
I hope I'm mistaken.
How annoying.
Don't just stand around gawking. Get in there!
Ooh, another butterfly. Come on. Again, I don't think it was shiny. But it was another butterfly. That's like 8 butterflies today. Which is way more than I normally get. Which means I just have to keep doing this forever. Because I need more butterflies. Have to get more butterflies. I just crashed my vehicle way down the hill. Where in the heck is my bike going? Just started tearing off to the right there. Don't really know what was happening. Easy like Sunday morning.
Don't just stand around gawking. Get in there.
World 8, here we come. When you're actually finding butterflies, this is quite an enjoyable activity. There were a couple of days there. Oh, did I make it all the way without crashing that time? Shoot. But there were a few days there where everything was being camped so hard, and I was just in the wrong spot. And it was hellish. Was not enjoying it at all. Another camper. Gonna fight him. Gonna fight all the campers. Gonna fight all the campers. Die, camper. Die, camper. Oops. Why do they all... I don't know. Because they're all running the same bot program? Who knows? At least a few of them are for sure running the same script to keep their activity going so that they don't get auto-kicked from the game. Because they like turn around and jiggle a little bit. Well, they definitely have to move around because I think you can get auto-kicked from the game. So I'm pretty sure that they're running some sort of a script to move themselves a little bit every now and then. Maybe that corner is a good reference or something like that. I don't know. Don't know. Don't care. Gonna just keep on keeping on. See, this is a person. They ate a cookie. Actually, I have a fun idea. Yeah, you go in that corner. Stay. Oh, that was kind of fun. Oh, he went and moved. What a nerd. What a nerd. If I wasn't streaming, and so I didn't have to keep y'all entertained, I would absolutely camp one of these worlds where there was already a camper and prevent the spawn so that they wouldn't get it. Because I am a vindictive... Yeah, it was a transformation cookie. I am vindictive. And it would bring me no end of joy to hold one of those spawns from being able to open. That's probably also why they're standing in the corner, is so people can't push them out. Actually, that's not a terrible idea. Hide and seek with transformation cookies in Eternal Land would be lit. Snoice, that's absolutely true. I think that would be a great use for Eternal Land. If you join my Discord, that's down in the description, I'm building an Eternal Land hub Discord so that we can make a bunch of PvP Eternal Lands, or PvE Eternal Lands. And, you know, we could do something like prop hunt from the Call of Duty games in Eternal Land. We could do, you know, we could just do hide and seek. We could do all kinds of fun stuff in there. So you should definitely join that Eternal Land hub. And if you have an Eternal Land that you've built up that you want to share with everybody, share it. And eventually when we get enough people in there to host tournaments and stuff, I'm going to start hosting tournaments in my PvP Eternal Land. Oh, so yeah, no, that's a great idea. We definitely want to make stuff like that happen. There is already a ton of content in this game, but it can get a little repetitive. So, just as a community, if we can make some additional content for ourselves using Eternal Land, we could really make this game, you know, put the MMO into the game a little bit, because the MMO part of this game is a little bit lacking. And that stuff's all cross-server too, so you don't even have to be on the same server. You just have to be in the same region. Back and farm some more butterflies. But just from a PvP or PvE perspective, hide and seek would be a lot of fun. So you don't actually have to shoot anybody and nobody dies or anything like that. So if you're just more of a PvE player, which I think there are significantly more PvE players in this game than there are PvP, like by maybe 5 or 6 times. The only thing that would kind of make it not work is because of what we just saw there, where I could move that person by walking into them.
Did you hear that?
So you could just walk into anything that might be a person, and if they move, then you know it's a person. So it kind of takes away from it a little bit, but... With enough butterflies, you should be able to grow a larva. There you go. Let's see. Yeah, that person's running a script or something, I think. To get themselves to move. And then they run into the wall. So that I can't shift them out. Darn. Darn, darn, darn. If I can find them and they're not in a corner, I'm going to try and shove them out where they die. And the ones who are actually there won't die. And the ones who are not actually there will die, and then their butterflies will spawn for me. That's what I want. Hang on, I just got a Discord notification. Something important. Nope. Dinner time again. Hey, alright. Gotta get that dinner in. Oh no, I need to go back to World 1, don't I? Not World 7. Or did I already... No, yeah, I definitely need to be back in World 1. I am losing my freaking mind here, y'all. Losing my mind. My mind is full of butterflies. Boing. Let's go ahead and do my drink and my food. And my buffs. Fantastic. Gotta keep that living armor going. It's very important. Very, very important.
Did you hear that? Don't just stand around gawking. Get in there!
Why doesn't this region have... Oh, there it is. Okay. That was so weird.
Get in there! Attack! We're under attack! Attack! We're under attack!
No butterfly.
Who's there?
Come.
I hope I'm mistaken.
Oh shoot. I'm getting shot at again. Don't like getting shot at. It is not a positive experience. Not a positive experience at all. Crash. World 2. Man, my voice is starting to get a little rough. Need more water. It's insane how dehydrating talking can be. When you just constantly talk for 7 hours straight, you just exhale a lot of water vapor or something, I don't know. But it is dehydrating.
Talking, get in there! Open fire now! Don't just stand around talking.
No butterfly. Come on, butterfly. I want to be your
I
friend.
hope I'm mistaken. Did you hear that?
Well, somebody just brought their Jeep back. That might not bode well for me. Might not get no butterflies.
Open fire now! Attack! We're under attack! Did you hear that? Open fire now!
Okay. That's fine.
Did you hear
No
that?
butterfly. The first 3 worlds don't seem to have
I'm reloading! Cover me!
any campers in them though, which is great. And jump. Row. Row. We didn't hit that jump very well. Dote. Ran into the wall. Dote again. Come on. I just want some butterflies. And I really don't think that's too much to ask. Oh, you know what? I never went and got my grocery room. Oh, I think they're really here. I was gonna push him out. I was gonna get him. Gonna get him. Let's actually go see about that grocery room real quick. Because I forgot to get one. And I need to get my grocery room. And then, I don't know. Mushrooms. Guess I should heal real quick. Not that it matters. Okay. Come on, mushrooms. Give me a blue shiny mushroom. Really use one of those. Somebody else is in this world. Spring legs and hunting like Superman. That's funny. That's real funny. These capybaras are like Goombas. Only I could smush their heads. Only I could smush their heads. I haven't seen this other person who's picking shrooms in this same world as me. Where are they? Why are they picking my mushrooms? Whoops. Goomba equals mushroom in Hungarian. Oh, does it really? Does it really? I did not realize that the Goombas must have been a different species of mushroom. Nope, no shiny. Increment the counter. Womp womp for me. But that totally makes sense. That they're just a different species of mushroom from the toads. They're the evil mushrooms. Oh, somebody dropped a bunch of something. What'd they drop? Oh, they dropped a gross room. Well, it's mine now. Okay. Well, in just about 7 hours, we gotta get up early tomorrow for the new phase start. So, I think I'm gonna call it. I just really want to thank everybody who came out to watch today, especially, you know, returning viewers, people who are in the chat, people who subbed, followed, stuff like that. I really, really appreciate that, and it really, really helps keep me engaged as much as keeping you all engaged in the stream so that it's more entertaining for everybody. So thank you very much for that, and thank you all for watching, and I will see you tomorrow. Have a great day.